Once again, into the Reverie. Alright. File C. And we tried to remember what we were doing last time, because it's been way too long. Alright, so, last time on Dragon Ball Z, we managed to do the first area, the second area, and now we're on to the third area. So let's go back to the third area, because I don't feel like dancing my way there. We'll just go stand here. Okay. Now in this area, there are 5 areas. Background doing like a little flickering thing, or is it my entire projector that's doing that? That's never a good sign. Yes, there's multiple areas. I don't know what to do in most of them. I'm also Box Mantana, which is awesome. Okay, so I solved a thing here. I think this is the one I can officially say I actually solved. Yes, I solved this. It spawned the rope. I used the rope to go here, which told me something important. Just getting my bearings back. Because, yeah, we're in Welkin. I think it is the projector. I might need to buy a new bulb. And yeah, this told me the message that I needed to go and do something in a specific order, and gave me the ancient names of another thing. So I have 2 ancient names, but not enough ancient names yet. I look so happy when he's sliding around. I need to stop pressing X on those things, but that's okay. Alright, the question really is, where should I go invest my time in trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do? I'm going to go to the underwater area first and take another look at this. So, basically we have these colors here that correspond to various animal shapes. The animal shapes are not necessarily related to the ones in the other area, even though they are the same animal shapes. But we have like an ordering here. I've tried using the ordering for various things, but it hasn't really worked out. And then there's this shape that contains nothing. But that frequently happens in this game, where like there's one element that's missing. This room feels like it's important because it was a place there was another puzzle solved. The bonefish bug me. There's 5 of them. I thought the left and rightness mattered, but I don't think it does. I guess, did I try... Let me look at this again. God, I have so many notes. I guess I tried using the glyphs. Maybe I should try using the numbers instead. But I don't know how to dance... I know how to dance a 1. Dancing a 5 is tricky, but maybe we don't need the 5. Because we have a... Do we have an ordering? Does this provide an ordering? I don't know now. Alright, well, looking at that puzzle. Basically, we're doing a quick survey before I get too deep into the weeds of trying to remember how any of this works. We got the true name of the moon, or something. That was a thing we successfully did last time we were here. Then there was this area. And there are the note blocks that place some specific notes. And then this, where I think I need to play a specific tune, but I have no idea what tune it is. If I accidentally play the tune, it would be completely and utterly random. Especially because one of these makes a tone that I can't hear. Or at least I'm not aware of. Like, that makes that one. And there are other blocks I can hit. But... Oh, wait, we already did this part. This thing gave me access to the glyphs here. But then there's the broken one, which should be right here, and I don't know what sound this makes. Or am I sure that I can know what sound this makes? So that's a problem. We've used that glyph, we've used this message. I mean, those glyphs are just the same glyphs, but not quite inverted. Well, I guess one thing is probably true, is that the particular noises are probably at specific points in the map if I were to draw them out. So, like, we have these 3 here, and I think there's one more up top here. And so, at least we have an ordering. So if I did know how the notes sounded, I could use those. You could use the positions to know what to play if I knew what I needed to play. Because I still haven't heard anything like whistling and sound like that. And then there's the under area, which I think I've solved. I don't want to go down because it takes a long time to come back up, but I've got information that sounds like I solved it, but I need something else. I need to, like, destroy the glyphs first before I can do the proper dance, but I have a solution to those. And I guess these areas don't connect well enough to solve whatever puzzle we're looking at for both, but there are these animals here, which I did have an idea about, but not because of any, like, really good ideas. It mostly was the lunar magic thing. Like, I felt like there was a hint that people were using lunar magic icons. And so I was thinking maybe what I need to do is find these specific animals and use their ID numbers for something else. I don't think any of them are ambiguous, right? Like, that's a fish, that's a ninja. Like, I want to see if any of them are, like, dry bones, because there's multiple types of dry bones. That's a jumping piranha plant. I don't think there are multiple types of those. Buzzy... Well, okay, that ruins that idea, because there are no buzzy beetles like this. This is a flighted buzzy beetle, right? Or is it a regular buzzy beetle? What's a regular buzzy beetle look like? Just look at the buzzy beetle from SMW. Possible there's like a nice little fringing there that I've forgotten how it looks. But why am I only getting Mario Maker results when I type in SMW? Minecraft results? No thank you. Nuts. I'm just gonna open Lunar Magic. Lunar Magic will have a canonical picture of one. I can at least look at that. But if that's a flighted one, which I think it is, then my Lunar Magic idea is bad. I'm not opening that specific ROM. I'm opening a different one. We'll open up this one. I don't think it matters. Not even sure what this ROM is. Sprites. I'm in sprite editing mode. Open the dialogue. Bullet Bill. Guess this really just does prefix search. Right, Buzzy Beetle wouldn't be in this particular environment. It'd be in a different environment. I have to, like, find a different level and go to it, because you have to have an underground one for that to work. This hack is long enough that... Oh, no, it's not. Oh, but it eliminated all the other levels. It's not a very long hack. Let's make some guesses. Let's just try a random one. 1089. Maybe this hack has too much random stuff in it. What about this one? Fucked up level. That's a good sign. But at least it's the right area to have Buzzy Beetles. Yeah, that is a flighted Buzzy Beetle, definitely. So that's so much for that idea. Not a good idea, I don't think. I guess I should review some of the messages that I've seen around here. But the thrust of the puzzle is I need to hit these a specific number of times each, and then hit the button. But the button is awesome because... No. No. You can jump off of it, and that's just fun. Very Mario Maker type button. No. Man, I was like getting like multiples of these last time. There we go. Alright, and I have a bunch of messages I have yet to fully use. And one of the things Fire told me was that this area was, this specific puzzle was self-contained. So I have that bit of information available for me to use. It's also apparently the most evil of the puzzles. The other thing is the clock. And I don't know why we have the clock. Like, it's useful, but the weird feature of being able to stop it is bugging me. I think it might involve drawing lines outward, but I'm still not sure. Then we got this area. In this area, we've solved the glyph puzzle. I believe we have solved the glyph puzzle. We have all these fishbone things. Don't know what to do with them, and I want to get into this door. There's another way to go see what's over there, but we've seen the glyph, and we've seen the door, and we've seen the fish. The fish are probably relevant, but I still don't know how. And that's gonna bug me. The flighted buzzy beetle tells me pretty affirmatively that the idea of opening lunar magic and retrieving numbers is probably wrong. And plus, Grand Poo World 2 already did that bit. Which, honestly, was a little bit mean. Liked it better than the arithmetic in 3, though. And off we go. Let's go look at the... Actually, no, we've been around the whole circle, haven't we? No, we haven't. We haven't looked at the door puzzle. So this area has a bunch of fish blinking. I do feel... like it's providing an ordering. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, it's clearly an ordering. But I have yet to figure out how to correlate them to here. But now that I think about it, what if I've been correlating backwards? So I want to go see something about those animals. Because I kept trying to use the positions of the animals like they were doors, but like the positions weren't very good on that side of things. But what if the positions were really good over here and were obviously on top, stacked on top of each other? I'm not sure about this one either, but we're still gonna check. Like, we have this one here, which is yellow. And then that one that's there. Which we don't know, but we can guess its color. Yeah, I'm not liking this idea as much as I was a minute ago. The map really quick. Wait, what? Did I miss something important here? Oh no, I come up that way to get up that way. Okay, cool. I did not miss it. Kind of off by one. Okay, you know what? I mean, it is a lot. Well, I mean, it's still pretty ambiguous, and it doesn't look the same, really. But there are 3 on the left side, or the right side. And then there's one here, one there, and one right here. Like, I'd say that's a pretty close to door correspondence more than anything else I've seen. So now the question is, how do I actually turn this into something meaningful? And where? Let's see, do I still have notes? Scrolled off my notes. This was a bunch of stuff. Okay. So what information do I want to take from this? I did correlate all these things. I have the numbers next to them and their letters. What does it mean if I now have... Well, so I had... positions, right? But then the colors wouldn't mean anything, would they? All right, let me just write these. Maybe just write these positions out and see if that makes more sense to me. So which one did I call this? This is clam. So let's try writing out the positions as they're here, and then draw out the numbers that I think they should be. Like maybe those are used for a different puzzle. And this is the blue fish. It is closer in correspondence to the shape we were looking at over at the doors. Like that's pretty unambiguously on top of each other. Whereas, and over here it's less ambiguous. It's, well, it's still kind of ambiguous, but it's not quite as bad. Bird. You're alive. Congratulations. How you doing? I'm glad to hear it. I'm currently trying out a new and probably incorrect theory, but we'll see if I get it right. Because I like the positioning of these things better. I'm trying to reverse correlate them into something else. Okay, and then bubble. Okay. So then, if I take those numbers and put them in this order, I would get 5 up here. Fish gets 0. I think I tried... No, clam. Clam gets 4. I think I did not try this ordering yet. Oh, no, wait. I think I did. Yeah, I did try this ordering already. 1, and this would be 2, because it's snake. Yeah, I tried this ordering last time. Well, that's a disappointment. Okay. How did I end up with that ordering? Are these in, like, the same order in the other area? Oh, I did write the relative positions here. That's how I came to the conclusion. I drew out the shape. That's why I did that. Okay. And I was like, they kind of fit, but then it's not fantastic comparatively. But we probably tried that one already. Put that back over there. I don't think of anything else to try other than not holding X ever. Nice thing about playing this compared to 1F8 is I'm definitely not going to make my finger hurt worse. Yeah, the ordering is different on this side. Okay, that's definitely clear. We're still going to try it once because I have no better ideas yet. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And nope. That is not it. I mean, that doesn't... Wait, oh, with the colors I do have a numbering, right? Because the colors do infer a numbering. I think I've already tried that one too. Let me check. Because it was purple. Yeah, purple is 6 on this one. And then I have 2 numberings. That's not what I need. I need a correspondence. This fire didn't really have any of these things before. Ow. Gotta say, I do love how Boxman looks when he just goes down the hill. Look at him go! Whee! So happy about slopes. It's a well-made box. Well-made box, man. We'll go up here for a moment, because this was fun. This is where we got the moon puzzle. Which I do think I successfully solved. What's up, Matt? How you doing? I'm as lost as I was last time I was here. Been okay? Alright, that could be worse. I mean, it's Reverie, I don't lose anything. All the important stuff is written down here, or in the spreadsheet. So I don't lose anything when you reset me in Reverie. I guess I lose a little bit of time, but nothing significant. Time in box madness. Why about me? I'm gonna say why I'm pretty good, you know. Well timed. No, I didn't really accomplish that much today. I went and took my sister to the airport. That was adequate, as much as airport trips ever can be. Decided I would take 405 and zoop through Bellevue so I could hit up lunch at Mediterranean Kitchen, which is always delicious. Got the farmer's dish, which is like the best chicken wings. And then came on back, took a nap. Woke up, fixed my VLDC script, realized I made an incredibly irritating blunder in it early on and never fixed it. Namely, leaving the playlist ID as the VLDC 13 one for some reason. Not sure why I did that. But got it fixed up, added all the level names and their positions and things, and I think the only level name that's obnoxiously long enough that I have to worry about it is, of course, the winner of the contest, Idols and Ampersands, which is an insanely long and irritating name, and I really wish that the long name meta would end. Because you can only fit 100 characters into a YouTube title. But even then, I feel like saying that is going to make it more likely that the very long name meta is going to continue. Anyway. So I'm back to this. I have, I think, 2 of the areas solved in so much as I can solve them. Well, one solved, one where I think I have a solve, but I can't use it. Yeah, very long names. Like, I actually have to have a special dispensation in my script to deal with them. Because if a name is too long, the official name I have to kind of ditch and put in the description, which I usually put in the description anyway. But in the title, I can't put the full name that's, 1,000 characters long. That just doesn't happen. Like, YouTube has very strict requirements. It can be up to 100 characters long. It can't contain... I think this is true for both titles and descriptions. It can't contain less thans or greater thans. I think they think you're trying to do some injection, when really they should just sanitize them. There are acceptable other things. The entire text of Atlas shrugged. Well, thank you, Squiggles. Squiggles has also discovered... Oh, I need to turn that on, actually. That reminds me. Because of the glyph system here, it's actually rather important that I do that. Everything in this is scrambled because there's a cryptogram. May as well. So I got time. Yeah, I should have studied my notes a little more studiously, but I honestly don't have a lot of ideas yet about what to do with several of these puzzles. I feel like I've collected the important data. It's a matter of correlating it to the other data, which is difficult. There we go, see? It's a cryptogram. But I have a cryptogram solver. The ancient name of the fire. Grr. F-Y-R. It's a bit like F-O-X, but F-Y-R. So in here I have all of these animal shapes, or just shapes in general, with fish that blink. Which I think is an important signal. I think it's an ordering of some sort. But I'm not sure what to do with it, necessarily. Because I have another ordering that's provided by the animals in the water area. The real question I have, because I think I'm supposed to use these shapes to decide which door to go into, because there are numbers 1 through 6. Well, 0 through 5 is how I've indexed them, but they're 1 through 6. Fairly certain. Rub everything on everything. You just want me to do the Phantasmagoria 2 thing, where you just constantly try to use the screwdriver on literally everybody? The question I just have is, how in the world do I map door... Like, where do I get a mapping onto doors? There's nothing that's this shape around here. Like, the traditional hex shape is 1 up top, 2... Wait. Yeah, 1 up top, 2 on the sides, 1 on the bottom, 2 on the sides. And not this. What's really funny is that my cryptogram solver doesn't work in the other room. Well, let's do the fun dance. Let's do the simple dance. It's counterclockwise. Wait. Is that the wrong simple dance? Yes, I do. Blah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Left to right, top to bottom. It's one of a million things I could try. A little thing to ponder, how has color been used in this hack? Color has been used as an ordering at least a few times. Every area itself has a color, which corresponds to a glyph. So I have color. I have colors for things. So as a demonstration, just to show off, like this area is colored yellow. Which puzzle used color as an ordering? Oh god, which puzzle was that? Let me look at my notes. This is second lap. This is the other second lap. Not that one. I guess the pipes puzzle technically, but I don't think that's really what we're looking for here. No. No. It might have been too long since I remember how this works. Let me look at my spreadsheet. Maybe it'll refresh my memory. I'm gonna be honest, I think it might have been too long since I played this. I do not remember which one used color as the ordering. Like, I'm looking at my references here, and they're not good. I guess if I go back to the other world, I've got a better chance of remembering. Let's do that. Which room has the glyph? I think it was in the other world. I need the simple dance, not the dance. Yep. It's counterclockwise, right? Need to do the safety dance? This might explain why my dances aren't working. Every time I try to do a dance... Is this not the simple dance? I need to go find the simple dance again. It goes counterclockwise here. If I do the other version of the dance... Does not feel right. There we go. I just need to get a little bit of practice at dancing. Okay, technically speaking, the pipes puzzle did use an ordering... Did use color for ordering. So we have different pipes here. And then let's see about the other ones. Right, you can't go that way here. The water's path was the ordering? Alright, let me look. See if I can remember. The water's path was the ordering. That's not the same as color, that's right. That's not what you're telling me, it's not the area with the water. Yeah, we didn't use color here, really. We did a funny dance in the area where there was a lone wiggly plant. The colors were instructions? Yes. I'm trying to refresh my memory about all the things that matter. I've spent... It's one of those things with puzzle games. If you wait too long, you will be confused. This area was sound. I don't believe color came into it at all. At least here. And then... the second path here. We had to do a dance to open up... Right, we had to find the fruit and do a dance here that we were given that unlocked a second lap of this. I remember this now. Yeah, we had to do the music block test a second time. Which is why I was glad I took good notes there, at least. Colors are a myth? Like one of those, like, birds aren't real conspiracy theories, isn't it? There's weird banding in the background layer. Yeah, it's been happening in this hack. I think there is something to do with certain solid color stuff. There's a bit of noise coming off of the powered splitter, I think. And I've tried to fix some problems, and this was the issue I was talking about when we were playing Final Fantasy earlier, because I thought that this was an issue with the SNES, and I'm no longer certain it is. I've played around with some various things, but I need to play around with it more. Just colors? Missing sound and fallen fruit color both were instructions. Yep. Here... this was clock stuff. There were no colors here. I think I can affirmatively say that. Like, that's what you did there, is you did the colors. Oh, colors. Colors. Where were colors, I think? Colors were an ordering... Was it the final puzzle of this area? So you had to do a dance here. Use colors here? No, I don't think we did. This was the one with rotations that confused me. Think? Here? Let me look at my things again. This is a lap 2 thing I need to know. Alright, maybe I have it written down here. Maybe, is it this dance? No. It's not that dance. Trying to find... Oh, here it is. Of course, it's right friggin' here. Yep. I think it was this puzzle. Like, the absolute final puzzle here, we use the colors as our ordering mechanism. It doesn't map nicely. Started the ordering for Part 2's finale? Yes. Well, the star had an ordering. Oh, you're right. It wasn't this. Oh, I don't remember then. I have to get back out of this area because I can't leave normally. The colors were instructions. Okay, was there a puzzle with colors as an ordering then? At this point, I think I might be gaslighting myself. I'm just not even sure. No. There has never been a puzzle with colors as an instruction. As an ordering. Okay. I mean, the colors correspond to numbers. That creates a possible ordering pattern. Is sort of where I was at with that. Clearly, that's not where we're at with this. Where is it? There. Right there. That's what you're getting at. Okay. Fair. There. I need this version. It's so much easier to do it clockwise. Or, yes, clockwise. Than counterclockwise. Okay, well... I guess 2 questions. Well, no, 1 question. Which area would you recommend I focus on? I'm kind of throwing my energy in a lot of directions, and I feel like a little bit of direction might help. As I try to remember exactly what these incoherent notes mean. Because, dear God, I have so many sheets of them at this point. I know what all of this was. This was all that one puzzle. This is another thing that I drew a lot of numbers for. I don't think that's going to help. This is the lettering thing. That was important for doing the Oleg bit. It does make me wonder if we'll end up using more of the names in other places. I drew these maps to try to figure out the fish blinking puzzle. Answers to that is a bit loaded. Okay. Fair. Fair. Be as specific as you feel the need to be. I'll still be here. Because, like, I do feel like there's a very high indication here. Well, what if it's simple? What if I'm just supposed to dance these glyphs? Like, we know that the animal shapes correspond to a specific ordering I have from over there. The colors correspond to a dance. Did I try that correctly? Blue is 1. I think I did, but I might not have understood dances correctly at that point. And the glyphs in this area, this is page 2, so they're already properly inverted if they needed to be inverted. Maybe that's the ticket here. There's information that you already intuited that makes the C-note puzzle redundant. The puzzle I would want to focus on is the ruins. Well, I want to see what happens if I solve this puzzle. I definitely feel like there's a... Is there not, like... There's information I already intuited that makes C-note puzzle redundant. Ah... That's... Huh. Okay. I'll take that in stride for right now. I think Ruins is the area with the clock, so I'm gonna go clockwise. Clockward. At least I think that's the right one. Yeah, I know. I do think that I may want to come back and do whatever thing I'm supposed to do there, because I do feel like if I do it right, do a dance correct in that room, it might open up a door or something. Like, I feel like each area has a puzzle in concordance with how the game was working earlier. There's more down than I think. C-Note needs the information I already have, technically. Okay. This is Ruins, right? Good. At the clock. Look at it go. Information I already have. That is interesting. The worst part is... what that information is. Okay, things I should think about. Yumping. Alright, so the way this puzzle worked last time, I needed to hit the blocks the correct number of times. And then bonk the thing. So right now, I have no numbers. At least no meaningful numbers. Dang it. There we go. Okay, what do we have here? The information I was given last time, the clue that Fire gave me, was this puzzle is self-contained. So we have a very clear ordering with these dudes. It's incredibly clear that these things are ordered the same way as the coins are. I think that provides a correspondence. The leftmost block is this dude. Joler, the ancestor of time. Well, I guess these are placed differently than they are in the world map. So that might be important. So used to pressing X. We also find this fellow who told us something. These are the things I should review. These are the messages that are important for solving puzzles. Alright, let's take a quick look at those. Alright, so look at unused ones. 12 writings of void can be found. Yeah, we did that. True essences and reflected ones are connected through a simple dance. We've used that. Surface of the realm sits above the abyss. To ascend beyond the void, learn the ancient name and recite it once. Yeah, we learned an ancient name and recited it once, and that got us to the top of the void. The Lone Tree House, call upon the name it shall open, call upon the ancestor of that land. We did that. I don't need these. The name of the void, not. Okay, we know that. For brilliant shines, we did this. Why don't I see this? Did I use this guy's information? Okay, a dormant being rests in the skies below. It will only wake when named called by its name. Its name can be learned at the center of Genesis. So I know the name. I have it here. But I can't use it yet because I can't get to its location. The path to the dormant being is sealed by the four glyphs. In the sky, their ancient names will help in breaking the seal. I don't think I have... Ancient and Ancestor are different. So I have 2 of the ancient names, but I'm missing some of the other ones. The Sky Ancestor's name shall guide thee. Trace the path and enact the directions. I think I did that, and the dance didn't work in that room. So I don't know what to do with that. So, like, I have little information to go off of now, assuming I've interpreted these correctly, which could be a really big guess. And I have the upside down map, which is, or upside down atlas, which is helpful. Okay. So the weirdest thing about this area is the friggin' clock. Now, one, clearly this indicates the counterclockwiseness and, the mirroring that's going on here. But the buttons, the fact that you can stop these bugs me a lot. I'm not really sure what to think about them. Like, why can I stop the clock here? What information does that give me? My thought here, and it's one of those, like, unless this is going to work, I really don't want to put the work in, is that I need to use the clock's hand position and have it point at these specific statues and use the number on them. But the angle of such a thing would be really tricky to determine without drawing a whole map and doing things really carefully. And I'm bad at that. But that is the thing that I think it's telling me to do? Or maybe this is one of those, like, enter a code by stopping it at specific positions. I do have I do have the correspondence code somewhere. Maybe that would be useful. Because, like, the two hands overlapping in the real clock tower did give me a specific set of numbers. I don't know if I wrote it down. I don't want the laptop, I want the other one. The one with the simple dance. So, like, this... Let's go look at the clock. This is not the clock place. I think this is the clock place up here? One of those, it's been long enough that I need to remember where all the things are. Okay, we have this clock. This clock functions slightly differently in the sense that it has an hour hand and not just a minute/second hand. But it does have its, like, overlapping moments. So, like, it overlaps on that one. Then it overlaps on midnight. And then overlaps at what? 7. And then it overlaps at 5. So we guess we could try that. Midnight 7-5. That wasn't the room I needed to be in, but it's always fun when you actually make it. Wait. Do I need to go down a level to get where I'm going? No, I need to go up a level. No, wait. I need to be in this room. Do love the simple dance. Okay, it was 12, 7, 12. That's 6. Maybe it was 12, 6. Wait, that's not 6. What am I looking at? It's... Right, because it's flipped. So I need to think again. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It was on 8. Wait. Wait, what? The... Wait, what? Is this... It's similar, but it's also wrong. That's... Am I confused? Or is the whole thing confused? I have a picture of the clock? I need a picture of one of these clocks. Like, the other clock gave me the numbering system. And I'm looking at this, and I'm like, wait. The numbers aren't quite right. Because, like, if we, How do you draw midnight? Maybe I'm looking at this backwards. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at it backwards. That's why. Because it is already mirrored. For some reason, I was still thinking 12 was up, but no, I know better than that. Everything makes more sense now. So, like, 12. And then... 7. And then... 4. Possibly 5. Yeah, I just confused myself. That's all it came down to. Just took a minute to unconfuse. How's how you doing, Kappa? Alright, so that we have the friggin' clock. Alright, so do I have notes on this specifically? Maybe my notes on this are just so bad it's not even worth doing again. Let's just try this one again. Let's start from first principles and start another friggin' sheet of paper so I don't confuse myself as much. Okay, lap 3. Should have all of these at once. But I need the translations of these areas, of these dudes. Actually, next to that, we're not even gonna look at the pictures. We're just gonna use these. Okay, so let's put these in a grid to start with. E-A-R-T-H. And then we'll work on whether or not we tried to solve it this way already. Sky. There's some big space for the sky. This is fire. Okay. And then we zoop through this room so we can do the next set. This was void? Yeah, void. Remember, because I think of avoid the noid. It just makes sense when you think about it. One day I'm gonna beat you, Yonoid. It's actually pretty close last time I tried, but it took an awful lot of laps to get there. This was... The thing was having trouble. Time. Okay. Cool. Time. And then... C. Okay. So now we have our glyph set, or thing set. So my natural inclination would be, since these are all correlated to specific locations, would be to take the glyph that we had and convert it into a number. Looking at this, these correspond? No, these do not correspond the way there, because Welkin is down at the bottom. So let me write down the glyphs there so I can try to turn them into numbers. Yeah, I have really big numbers. Oh, I think I did try this. 1, blue swamp. Swamp was earth. Yeah, okay, I did try this. And then I took the number that was given, thing that was given, and turned it into a number. So I actually tried this. And I finally found the piece of my notes that shows I tried this. Ah, that's annoying. I, I have a numbering. I have a numbering system. No, I have a number. I have an ordering of sorts that I think maps cleanly onto this, but I don't have numbers. If I use the glyph numbers, they're really long. Yeah, because I did try this, looking at this. Because, yeah, that's that glyph, and then I convert it into a number, which being 23, I can take a quick look at my glyph conversion bit down here. That sure does look like 23, which is to say it's the translated crypto table, but whatever. It also serves a good way to double check my numbers, because it's rows of 5. 22. Yep. 11. Yeah, that's 11. Okay. So I still need a source of numbers. I have a source of corresponding these. The puzzle is independent of other areas, so I don't need fish blinking. Well, I bet that's what happens when you do the thing right, is all the fish start blinking. That would be funny. And I think it's one of those cases where I got a step ahead of myself and the puzzle ended up confusing myself. I don't know why I insisted on doing this. Something physical to do with my hands while I at least try to think about something. There we go. Okay, so I need numbers. I'm fairly certain, I feel comfortable in the ordering that has been provided that tells me these are Earth, Sky, Fire, Void, Time, Sea, going around the clock. How does the clock factor into this? Is there something else I can eke out of this? So another thought I had that I didn't like very much was maybe this is a counting puzzle. Like, maybe I need to count the number of, like, fronds. So this has, like, 3 fronds. But I don't know why I would do that. Like, there's no good indication. And 3, I think, is about the number there usually is. Like, there's 2 there. This one has 2. But they're fairly harmless decoration that's just kind of chilling around. I feel like if that was the actual thing I needed to do, I might have been given a clue. It has 4. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try it. Guess we'll try the frond theory. Or grass or weed theory. Oh, wait, no, there's... Oh, this is how you're supposed to be clued in that there's something over here. There's a wiggly one. Huh, that's cute. Yeah, I just humped this randomly. Actually, I think I looked at the map and said there could easily be something there, because there is something there in the other world. Because that's where the recycle point is. Right. In order to go to where I think the recycle... I guess maybe not. Maybe there wasn't anything there. Oh, whatever. The goal is to open the floor here. That's the goal, I think. Is that still 3 in this? That's 3 in this, but it would have been 1 in the other. Right? Oh god, the pages are starting to come apart. I've been doing this. I've been flipping through these too long. Oh yeah, we're going with the frond theory, which isn't great. Let me check something really quick. Nothing important, but we have to go and do these anyway. Okay. So there are 4 fronds here. weeds, whatever. I think there were 3 in the sea, but we'll double check that. 1, 2, 3. Okay. There are 2 in this room. No, well, but then I wouldn't really be using the information on the statues. Like, the name of the game is intent here. There's 2 in the fire area. I'm just doing this because it's something to do. I don't think it's a good idea. There's 2 here. I like reached the point where you have a spreadsheet that's indexing everything by everything. But clearly not the right thing. 4 on this one. Okay. Nuts. Two, 3, 4. 2. 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Surprising no one. Okay, so we have a correspondence between areas. We need numbers. What if I just use their ordinal number? Guess I didn't try that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Because, like, they each have a number corresponding to them. But that number... The number's on the signs, right? Like, I put these numbers here. Why did I put the numbers here? Because the number appears... Where did I get these numbers? I'm gonna check something. That is this area's glyph. Okay, good. Where did I get these numbers? Did I take them from the other world? Because the numbers would change when they're flipped through the other world. Ah, they're still on the signs. Alright, well that answers that question. Good. Things make sense. For some reason, I forgot that the signs existed in this world. I thought it was just the leaves. Alright, well... that idea didn't work. Like, I just need a way to correspond these lands to numbers, and the 2 logical things I've tried, using the glyphs and turning them into a number, did not work. It's possible I mistranslated them, but I've translated them and translated them and translated them. It's possible I have them wrong, but I don't think I do. Because this just re-indexes. But is that a glyph for 3? Or an inglated glyph for 4? On the box, it turns out that that's the same switch that was there previously, and I don't think that was relevant information as it turned out. At least Fire said it wasn't. I did have that question last time about that. Like, if that was a relevant thing, and I think the answer was no. Could be wrong, though. Was blinking out of the corner of my eye. It wasn't. Maybe I need to spot the difference. I've only been at this for an hour and have made nothing resembling progress. Okay, let's drink some beverage and try to think about thing. Okay, do I have another source of numbers? Are there some other numbers I've overlooked? Is there like a... No, I said it was self-contained in this area. No, that's not what Fire said. Dang it. Hooray, 2 in a row. Okay. Just need to get the achievement for that. Does also remind me, I have to do something after I'm done tonight, so I cannot forget. Need to record some audio for a thing, as it turns out. I need numbers. I have correspondences to places. I've tried the obvious one with the glyphs. We're using the mirrored numbers. We're not using the stopwatch functionality of the clock. I really don't want to do the thing I think I might need to do, but maybe no, that can't be it. Can't be. Did I write down those numbers somewhere? The ones that the clock corresponded on? Maps. Clock nums. 12, 8, and 4 was actually what I wrote. Huh. Right, 12. 8. 4. Okay, nothing happened. Unsurprising. Why do I want... What does the stopwatch help me with? Like, does this have an action and distance somewhere else, maybe? Like, if I have it locked to a specific number, something might happen somewhere else? Or he says stopping on 2. Ugh. Upside down clock is not good for me. Alright, let's try that again, then. 8. 4. And we'll try it again in its entirety. 12. 8. 4. Also, now I'm wondering, it's been a long time since I played, is the Vine noise added? I don't think there's Vine noise in SMW. But it's been a while since I've been on a Vine. Okay. I know I have the glyphs written down correctly, because I've used the glyphs elsewhere to make dances. So I don't think they're wrong. Thanks for the good luck, Havaluta. There is information I need. Where can I... had a really dumb idea that I might need to look stuff up in Lunar Magic, specifically sprite tiles, but I think this particular sprite means that that's not the case. Because it's a flying buzzy beetle, and there are no flying buzzy beetles in the original SMW. I do like them a lot, though. They're fun in Mario 3. But I don't think it's looking things up in Lunar Magic for that purpose. The only reason I think that is because I was looking at the comments on the game itself. I mean... what could I do here? What are my options that aren't insane? Okay. Well, no, that's silly too. Alright. What do we know for this puzzle? For this puzzle, we know we need a number that we'll derive somehow. Not sure how, but we'll derive a number somehow. One per area. Typically, when you have areas like this, we want to look at the original glyphs. The glyphs are usually helpful. But I've looked at the glyphs, and I've turned that glyphs into information. It didn't go anywhere. You can actually see the last few times I've streamed this. That doesn't help there. Let me look at the information at hand. To think harder. And then there's the clock. I don't know what to do with the clock. We have clear positions that are describing where each of the lands is. That certainly are clear positions that map, I think, well to this spot here. Because it's not a traditional way of laying these out. I just need numbers to go with each of the lands. I've tried converting the land numbers I've tried converting their glyphs into numbers, and that has not worked, or I'm really bad at counting. Those are both possible. Maybe it has something to do with the names? But that also just, like... I feel like most of the puzzles I've successfully solved have had some sort of clue name attached to it. I've already used most of the writings that the other monsters want to give. I could use the first letters of their names, but that doesn't use the correspondence of the land. But we are using the correspondence of the land for other stuff. We might need to do some sort of Kabbalic conversion of names into numbers, using like the Pythagorean cult numerology thing that happened in a past QLDC. I don't think they did it right, but it's possible we could use that. Is there anything I've said that even makes the remotest bits of sense? And then there is the clock that I can stop at any time, which still weirds me out. Because I feel like this feature has to be relevant for something. Otherwise, why have it? Right? Like, it's a feature that's clearly got to be used in a puzzle, but I don't know if it's the same puzzle that actually matters. Well, this puzzle. It's also possible that putting it on a specific number could cause something interesting to happen somewhere else in the world, but I don't feel that's the kind of thing that would happen here. What other numbers can I use? What other numbers can I use? Guess I'll double check these one more time. Alright, see you later, Matt. See me next, I'll probably still be banging my head on this. 11, that is an 11. 6. 6. No, it's a 7. And I'm looking for a 7. I looked to the left of the number. That's not the number I'm looking for. 12. There. That's a 12. 19. Here. There. Yeah, that's a 19. Okay. Well, let's just see if I'm bad at entering them and just try doing the same thing again, just in case it works. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Pokey. What's up, fries? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Did I start with this one? I think I did. Ah. Three. It's true, fire does like puzzles and shit. Alright, 22. Bonk. Okay. So, other reasonable theory. Maybe I got my ordering wrong somehow. Sky is definitely Wilkin. Fire is definitely Ruins. I believe the Earth is a swamp. The Void is the Grotto. Time is the Ruins. And the sea is clearly C notes. So those are all, I think, correct numbers. And looking at it, I did arrange them that exact same way. C notes. Time was this 3. Void was 2. That's 2. Fire is that one, which is 4. Sky is Wilkins, which is 6. And Earth is Swamp, which is 1. Okay. Maybe I should check that I have those numbers correct. I mean, I guess... no, that's silly. No. That's not the important part. Could I need to enter the numbers in the blocks in a specific order? No, that'd be really mean. Might be a family thing. Might be. just feel like I've tried the few logical things I can think of to do here, and I don't know what else I can do. Earth, Wind, and Fire? Yep. It's not quite September yet. Back to the puzzles? I am indeed. How you doing, Brawler? Big Brawler. Last time I made some progress. This time I've spent a lot of time staring at things and have made minimal progress. Right, okay, that's one. That's good. I want to spot check those really quick. But yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty confident that those are correct things. Let's go check the glyphs. I thought I wrote the glyphs down correctly, but it doesn't hurt to check the glyph set again. Because they're right here. Yep. 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 And yeah, okay, I wrote the glyphs down correctly. Good, great, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know what to think of this. It also resets when you leave the area, which is, I guess, good to know. I wonder if there's some information from another place I need, or if it was actually all self-contained. Might have misread that clue. I don't remember what the clue exactly said. How you doing, Nintendesi? Let's see. No, that's not it. The puzzle in this area is entirely self-contained. And it's quite inscrutable, according to the back catalog of chat I have. And this puzzle is the most difficult to figure out in the entire hack. Those are the notes. They do sound like you. It's one of those things, I never actually close the My Chat client page unless there's a good reason to refresh it. It's not like every single line of HTML here is costing me a lot of RAM or anything. I have plenty of RAM. And if I need more, I'll download more. Yeah, according to this, I still have 6 gigs I could use. That's a lot of RAM. And I'm not swapping, and that's the important part. When it comes to RAM, as long as you're not swapping, it doesn't matter. And I could easily free up a bunch just by, like, closing Firefox or something. "96 megabytes of RAM on the wall." Was thinking that in other places they don't do 100 bottles of beer on the wall as a simple, like, programming task. I'm still up. I download a RAM. I download a golf RAM. A Dodge RAM. Yeah, I remember there was one Anarchy Golf for some reason, instead of doing 100 bottles of beer on the ball, did the 99 Shinichiros of Hamaji, which I have no idea what that actually means, and the only references of this is to Anarchy Golf. So I assume it is some sort of Japanese meme, but I have no idea what it is. I might have solved this back in the day. Does it have the high score table up? It does. I don't know if I see me. Patrick might just be me. I didn't do great on that, I guess. With these problems, it's usually better to just compress things and then put print on them if you can get away with it, as it turns out. Rather than trying to be smart. But alas, definitely not Python 3. Yeah. Anyway, that's not helpful to me right now. Okay, here's my question before I go more mad. Does self-contained mean that all the information I need is in this area? Or does self-contained mean I don't need to be considering any of the other areas like swamp? And there is other information I need to have. Because I keep kind of dithering on that. But someone playing this wouldn't have that hint of self-containment. So I'm not sure it's a good thing for me to be thinking about anyway. Because at this point, I actually just legitimately do not have any good ideas. Like, I've tried the thing that made sense to me. I've tried several things that don't make sense to me. I feel like if I want to use all of the available information to make this work... I mean, there's a bunch of things I can try with, like, the glyph names and stuff. But I'm not sure I want to try them yet, because they're just random things to try, along with the imprecision that those bring. Whoosh. Dang it. I was hoping I could make it all the way across. I could, like... No, I was hoping I could, like, land on it and jump, but I think that that's going to be a way too precise set of jumps to do from off-screen. Maybe if I jump carefully and bonk my head on the... Yeah, well, I still got onto the block. If anyone in chat has any ideas they'd like me to try, feel free to shout them out. Because I don't know... I don't know. The things that I think make sense apparently do not make sense. Well, wait, hold up. No, we said it was self-contained, but that's an option I just realized. We have an atlas here. What if I use the glyph from the atlas that corresponds to the room? Wait, no, these are letter glyphs. Those are letter glyphs. Right, because we're using them to spell a name. That's why. That was the important part. Yeah, we use those to spell a name, which I eventually acquired. So I have that name, but I can't use it for anything yet. If I used the names to try to push the buttons, it would use some of the information I had, and that would be okay. Would I be happy with that, though? Does that make sense? Like, using the first letters of the name seems kind of dumb, but honestly, I'm out of smart ideas. Every time I try a smart idea, it doesn't seem to work. So let's try that out. Try different numbers, leave the SWAT. Why not try dumb ideas? Because some of them take a lot of effort. I mean, the way that this particular puzzle type worked last time is that unless all of the numbers were correct, it didn't latch. Like, currently in the set of dumb ideas I have, use the first letters, convert them into numbers, use the positions, do the thing. That is in the dumb idea set. It's not a bad idea, it doesn't, but I didn't have an impetus to do it. The other dumb idea I have, which I don't want to do, is using the positions on the clock, somehow figure out the angle that's pointing at the statue, Because I have this weird stopwatch thing, right? Like, I feel this is either... This has to have a reasonable purpose. Like, I didn't have one before. And so, like, I feel it's kind of pointing at the fish. Or piranha plant. But that's not great. The other idea was that I would use the numbers from here, but they're not numbers, they're letters. Which is definitely a weird way to ping through it. I try to exhaust one of these things to see if they ever run out of coins while we're thinking. Be a moderator thing to do anyway, just sit here and hit the coin block for a while just to see what happens. So since I'm moderating, I probably should do that. But still not sure. Also becoming rapidly convinced that these blocks never run out of coins. Which is nice. Okay, well, he said obscure. Let's look at the names and see if we can make something out of them. There we go. Okay, Surlof, the ancestor of Earth. So, if I use my table corresponding thing, the glyph S corresponds to the number 24. So we'll put that there. So also, probably just for the benefit of anyone who wants to follow along and look at the spreadsheet. Here is the spreadsheet. It contains things, screenshots, translations, and a few other things. You're already watching this. You're going to be spoiled on things if and when I actually solve them. So feel free to look at the spreadsheet. You can't look at the actual sheets I'm using because, well, I have them and I'm not letting you see them. Sucks to be you. Armbrov. Armbrov is that is the... No, wait, that's a glyph for 0. So I wouldn't hit that one. Okay, well, that's at least interesting. Because A is 0. I ended up writing some code to take screenshots directly from OBS, so I didn't have to futz around with like dealing with decoders or anything. Turned out to be really convenient. You just send a WebSocket command to OBS, and it returns you a whole screenshot of what's going on in the scene. And that's really convenient. I think I had to specify a specific scene. Actually, I haven't looked at the code in a while. Let's take a quick look. Yes, I want to. Yes, I have to ask for the specific scene, so it's using RHR plus W E plus 2, which doesn't mean a whole lot in retrospect to anybody but me. And then it does eventually call SCP and puts it on patcdr.net. So, the more you know. But I figured it'd be useful for at least this. That's where all those screenshots are coming from. So Joler for time. J is... Oh wait, I've already got this wrong. The letter below it. Not the letter, it's the thing above it. That's not 24. 15, 16, 17, 18. That's 18. It's important to do these things correctly or else they don't work. But, like, the fact that it's ancestor of Earth or whatever could not actually matter. It could just be something about the statue that's important. So let's look at Joler, which would be 9. Which would be 8. Which would be 8. Joler of time. Ulrich of Sky is the next one. Ads does not affect this, which is great, because I can still take screenshots without the ads. O is 0. 5, 10, 15. Ancestor of Fire is also 15. That makes that easy. And then C is Ramel. Okay, and that is 0, 5, 10, 15, 16, 17. Alright, we have a new set of numbers we can try. Am I enthused about them? Not terribly, but they're a thing to try. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And then 8, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ignore that one. It's 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Bonk. Yeah, I don't have any impetus to do any specific thing with the information I'm given. There we go. Spin yump. Right, well, drink some beverage. Like, I feel like the only thing I'm 100% certain about is each statue corresponds to one block, and that block does correspond in real space to its map location. Because, like, clearly you can see from here, you've got the one up above, one to the right, one down, and the same thing on the other side. Like, the positioning is clearly key. What to do after that? No effing clue. No effing clue. I'm grinding my head against the wall for a long time now. Is there something in the environment I need to notice? Something, like, very subtle, maybe, in each of these rooms? Like... the number of ruinous blocks? I guess that's an idea. But I mean... I guess they don't really feel like they're uniform. There's a degree of freedom. We could try this. Why not? We're throwing spaghetti at the wall and seeing what sticks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 air. Looks like a 5. What's up, Groovy Gadget? How you doing? Like, I feel like there's either just a single piece I'm missing somewhere, or there's... I don't know. I just don't know at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. To each side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Good. Tried Kaizo. Oh, nice. Which Kaizo? Round. There's a lot of them in this room. Cindy 1. I've heard good things about that one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. Here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This doesn't feel like it's productive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, there are some patterns, but once again, I'm not enthused about this specific idea of solution. But there's no, like... You know, maybe I should just read all my clues again. Maybe one of them is actually relevant and I'm missing it. Can't hurt to look at them again. Because most of the clues actually did seem to be useful. Like the 12 writings of the Void can be found in the abyss above the stone. Grid, mark those important by the name of the Void Ancestor. We did that. That really was helpful. This was the sentence that you'd read to know what it said. That was the cribbing sentence. So we used that already. The true essences and reflected ones are connected through a simple dance. We know how to use that. That's the simple dance. It's great. The surface of the realm sits above the abyss. To ascend beyond the void, learn the ancient name, and recite it once. We successfully did that. The lone treehouse in the land of earth, call upon the name, and it shall open. Call upon the ancestor of that land, which we use the information here to do. And these are just the abyss messages. I don't need to do that. Ancient name of fire. Joel or ancestor names. Answers to the sea. A dormant being rests in the skies below. It will only awake when called by its name. I have the name. Its name can be learned at the center of Genesis. The path to the dormant being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help in breaking them. I think I did that. The sky ancestor's name shall guide thee. Trace the path and act the directions. I have those. I'm not really sure if there's any other useful information now. Like, I get the feeling that there's no written clue that hints about what to do here. There's just a matter of, like, intuiting the thing to do. And I'm failing to intuit the thing to do. Well, I think if I've been unproductive for a few minutes, I can justify standing up. Just for a little bit. I'll be right back. Okay. We are back to this. What if this isn't the puzzle at all? What if this is just a little weird toy? The key is actually you need to just yump around. A lot. It probably isn't. Okay. I think I'm out of both good and bad ideas at this point. I think I would respectfully like to request from you, Friar, some sort of useful inference. Like, is there a message I should go and read again and try to think harder about it? Should I mess around with the clock more? Is there, like, a specific note I should look back on? Because I feel like I've tried an awful lot of things to get numbers, but none of them seem to want to work. And at this point, I'm not really sure where I can get the numbers. Either I did the obvious and correct thing a little while ago, which was correspond each of the ancestors to the given land, translate its land's number, and punch that in the coin block. But I don't think that worked, or I translated it badly. Or there's some sort of, like, correspondence failure. Like, there's an awful lot of places where I could just mess up here, I guess. But I've double and triple checked the work a few different times now, and I'm just not sure what to do. Like, all the prior puzzles I think I successfully solved, I'd managed to do something with because there was an environmental clue or at least some text. But right now, I got nothing. And of course, if there's anyone in chat who wants to shout out ideas, good or bad, always feel free. Well, at least feel free right now. I guess I don't mean feel free all the time. Like, if I was playing, I don't know, Mario World, and suddenly you want to yell out bad ideas about how to solve Myst, I would probably ask you not to do that. No text hints, just the expectation to mess around with things here that haven't been used. Mess around here with things that haven't been used. Mess around. Mess around. It's verifying that it shows the same glyph at every time, because that was a thing that could possibly be weird. Mess around with things here that haven't been used. I mean, the clock stoppage is clearly a thing that hasn't been used. Definitely have used this pipe. Mess around with things that haven't been used. Mess around with things that haven't been used. Alright, well, what have I used? With regards to the statues, I've definitely used the names and their locations in other puzzles. That's not it, necessarily. Oh, probably wouldn't help me anyway. Load the site, do not quote that. His mouth is open. It was not open before. Why is his mouth open? Like, I'm looking at a picture, it's not in the entirety of him, but I can clearly see his mouth isn't open. The text is not changed, but his mouth is open. It was the dang stopwatch. In fact, I'm willing to bet all these sprites were chosen because they have a property like that. Alright, let's note that down, that maybe 4 was the key thing to him. I have so many numbers on this sheet of paper. And then I'm going to turn it to 3 and see if it looks different. Yeah, his mouth's closed again. Okay. That is obscure. Alright, and then I'm going to put it back at 4 just to see if it does it again. Okay, yes. This looks good. This looks like signal. Alright. I guess I should do this everywhere I go, just in case. That Buzzy Beetle looks the same. I'm gonna be crawling... Oh wait, he's awake this time. He wasn't awake previously, so I probably want a 4 for him as well. Okay, that still looks like a regular Ninja. That fish sure looks like it's asleep. Okay. Right, they're sleeping, or they're not. Okay. Now to check the assumptions again. That sure is a sleepy fish. I'm going to be going through here a lot. No, he's still standing. Was he always standing? Okay, easy way to tell. Turn the clock back on, and I won't be able to see that. Okay, well, he's still doing that. Dino Rhino still? Yeah, Dino Rhino's still chilling. Alright, so maybe not a 4 for that one. Alright, well, let's start at 12. And then loop around left. Okay, fish looks the same. He looks the same. He looks the same. He looks the same. How would I know with the Buzzy Beetle? And that. Like, I feel like that one's going to be pretty obvious. His mouth's going to be open. Let's try 1. Okay, nothing there. Actually, let's double check something really quick. Because the glyph, the way the glyphs work, it should say 1 down there, and I didn't check to see if it said 1. I just sort of eyeballed it. Yes, it's 1. Okay. And of course, the Dino Rhino remains asleep, or remains unfiery. That sure looks like a regular old Ninja. Okay, so that's 1. I get the feeling that these might be numbers. I get the feeling these might be numbers. I get the feeling that the numbers will probably be contiguous. But we'll see if I'm right about that. Let's do 2. Not the piranha plant. Not the Buzzy Beetle. Dino Rhino has his mouth open. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. I might need to keep more information about this. Let me use a spreadsheet. See. Time. Void. Fire. Sky. Earth. Yarth. Okay, so that procced on 2 and 4. I'm procced on 1. I'm gonna double check this. I thought it procced on 4. We are on 2, right? That is 2. I have a sinking feeling I know I may have a... I have an idea what's going on here. Maybe a sum. Some sort of binary thing. Okay, well, don't see any more procs around here. We'll try out 3. Nothing there. Don't think that's changed. Dino Rhino's back to his normal self. Ninja doesn't appear to want to do anything. He's still walking. Fish is still sleeping. It's still in 4. Good enough. Nada. Nope. Wait, what? The Dino Rhino didn't proc on 4. It only procced on 2. Okay. Okay, maybe I got that wrong. Oh, yeah, I guess it was 2. I went between 2 and 3. Alright. You know, I didn't do the full circuit with 4. I just realized. Let's go back and reset that. Take a clock break. Okay, nothing for fish. He's still walking. Ninja's still doing his thing. Okay. 5. Okay, Piranha Plant doing nothing. Buzzy Beetle appears to still not care. Dino Rhino definitely does not care about 5s. Ninja is unenthused. No change in our buddy over there. The, what are those called, anyway? They're not dry bones. I swear they have a name in the official credits. Okay, change to 6. Piranha Plant still seems unchanged. I think that's our Buzzy Beetle doing something. So write down that 6. Wait, why is there an 11 there? Oh, right, because they have 4 numbers. Yeah, no, I'm just going to write... Wait, no. No. Hold up. I'm keeping track of these in the spreadsheet. Don't be a fool, Pat. Don't confuse yourself with all of the bad data you already have. Use the good data. And don't skimp on checking everything. That's the thing we do. We're going around the loop every time. Bony beetles? That sounds right. Thank you. That makes sense, because they're like skeleton buzzy beetles. The name was just absolutely slipping my mind. I do find it odd that that one moves from a, like... I guess it's a undead critter, so I guess it makes sense to go backwards or something. But all the other ones look kind of, you know, inactive and then suddenly start moving. For their statue moment. For their right number. Alright. Nope. I'm looking forward to seeing what that ninja does. I'm really hoping like the statue itself like hops up a couple tiles, because that'd be funny. Okay, well 7 was a bust. Check out 8. Alright, Piranha Plant still unenthused. Buzzy Beetle or Parabeetle does not care. Hey, Ninja's happy! I forgot what number this was. Is this 8? Whatever, I know Ninja's happy. We'll write a number down. We get back and double check the number, because I've gotten distracted. There goes the Ninja. This is indeed 8. The bright side is, these being stuck to clock numbers, they can't be that big. Alright, we still have like 3 to go. So one of these has to proc off of like the next couple numbers. Well, I'm certain that like the ones that have already procced probably won't reproc. I do feel that for the purposes of like moderation, I should check them. The purposes of my own edification, I'm also just going to check them. None of them like 9. Maybe 10 is our Piranha Plants number. Nope. You know, the funny thing is, in addition to using a clock, I'm literally doing this clock scan every single, like, it's the hour hand, I'm the minute hand. I'm going around the entire thing every single time. It feels like that might have been the intent of the whole thing, now that I think about it. Hey, fish is yawning. Good. This was 10? We'll double check when we get back, but I'm pretty sure it was. He's got a clock with a minute. Oh, it's 10. Yes, 10. Good. Minute hand, a second hand, and a millennium hand. And 11 is our magic number for our Piranha Plant. But this being moderation, we're going to continue to do rock entirely around the clock. Tonight. Or we would if we could actually successfully get out of that well. Alright, we didn't check the Ninja yet. Okay, wait, hold up. Nope, still unenthused about life, that Ninja is. I want to say, like, all of these critters might only have, like, 2 frames of animation. Alright, and finally 12, and then we'll be done with our silly sweep, and we'll come right to the puzzle. I am still feeling a little bit silly, but at least I figured out the gimmick on accident. Okay. One more room. Okay. Been hitting these, so let's bonk first. Alright, now we have numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It opened! I can now access this! Where's this gonna take me, and what's it gonna do? It takes me to the swamp. You know, I get the feeling that this might help me solve a different puzzle. I just might. Alright, now I gotta write down a long sequence and give these things a numbering now. Alright, but I haven't decided on how I'm numbering it yet. It does look that there's some duplicates. Alright, I think I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 across and then down. So top left is 1, bottom is 6. So it starts with 6, 5. 6, 5. We wait. 6, 5, 2, 3. This will take a while, but I'll make less mistakes by checking it every single time. 6, 5, 2, 3, 6, 5. Six, 5, 2, 3, 6, 5, 2, 3, 1. No, that's not a 3. All right. 6, 5, 2, 3, 6, 5, 2, 3, 1. Okay. My God, I went so mad trying to find that information elsewhere. Alright, well, let's go up there now and go through the door. 6523, 65231. Yep, okay. Yep, your annotation matches mine. Alright, so one puzzle solved. It only took 2 hours. Though I do think, again, for just the purposes of, like, moderation, I should solve the C Note one. But I'll leave that not right now while I have actual useful information to do something somewhere else. Information I still haven't used, obviously the animals in that area. They're the animal shapes with the colored vines. And the, what else? And the blinky fish. And I still don't know the names of several of the ancient names? Ancient names, right. There's ancient names and ancestral names of some of the places yet. Okay. Let's start the string. 6. 5. 2. 3. 6. 5. 2. 3. Uno. Well, that's rather not what I was expecting. Let's try that again. Gonna reset the area just in case. What I wrote down matches what Kappa wrote down. Okay. 6. 5. 2. 3. 6. 5. 2. 3. 1. And screw it, let's go in another door just to be sure. Alright, well, we're going back down there, I guess, because apparently I messed up my annotation somehow. Whee! The nice thing about this iteration is I don't have to resolve every puzzle every time. But that felt like a very straightforward piece of information I was given about how that worked, given its configuration. It matched what I saw too. Let's reload the room and see what happens. Like, it's possible there was a mistake made. I did it twice. You saw me do it twice. I think I did it right the way I described it twice. We will take a look at our data. We'll wait for it to come back around. Yeah, that matches, but then it sits here at this for a long time. Maybe I should have just gone in more doors. Like, just kept going indoors, because, you know, there's a beat. I mean, I could go in about 3 or 4 more doors if we assume it's sort of on a beat pattern. But that feels really silly. But yeah, I think that matched my notes. I think it matched exactly what Kappa saw, so I don't know yet. But it felt like a very straightforward, here is a code, enter it thing. I guess there's a possibility... I'm looking at my numbers and thinking they're numbers, but they're not. They're positions. They're positions, and that matters a lot. Honestly, when I see a configuration like that, I think Braille. I've been trained by years of mystery hunting. If I see if I see those 6 bits that laid out in that fashion, it is probably Braille. Remember the first time I saw one of those, got really confused because it was an extended bit of Braille using the whatchamacallit, the number sign thing. It was at the intern game one of the years, and when they went to Tacoma. I actually tried to find the location of that puzzle, but I couldn't. There was a fountain, but I don't know if it was the fountain I saw, or it was it had been torn down and replaced. I just don't know. All right, let's try this again. 6, 5, 2, 3, 6, 5, 2, 3, 1, 4, 4, 4, 4. Okay. New theory. Do it again. Like, I'd say it's obvious that it's not some sort of bug, because I think Fire would have chimed in with a message if it wasn't working right. Because, like, this is clearly the string to type in, but there must be some sort of gimmick that I'm missing. Wait, what am I doing? That was another 6. There must be a gimmick I'm missing, and it's not just broken, because that'd be really weird. That, or I'm entering it wrong. But we've done it a few times now. 6, 5, 2, 3, 6, 5, 2, 3, 1, 6, 5, 2, 3, 6, 5, 2, 3, 1. Okay, well, there's something else in that room I didn't see. Like, that felt like a very straightforward, here is the code to enter, and it's not working. What does that lead me to believe? this was any other hack, let's say it was made by, who's a hacker who could make a mistake like that. If it was like, say, a Gamma V hack, and I was given such a clear bit of instruction on a code to enter and it didn't work, I would definitely say there's probably a bug in the code thing. But because it's a puzzle hack, I would say that's unlikely here. And again, you never know. Maybe Gamma V will make a puzzle hack with transformers and stuff. It could be cool. I'd probably play it. Not saying it's not saying it's likely, but it could happen. It just doesn't seem your wheelhouse. Like your last hack, where you had to go collect a bunch of transformers. That was actually kind of fun. Got to learn about a bunch of transformers I had no idea about. Love to see more people making puzzle hacks, especially with something like this. Yeah, this is definitely... This is all 1 in a million so far. Most of the time when you see puzzle hacks on SMW Central, they're more things like Catastrophe, which is really good, but isn't really the same sort of vein. I should play that again. It was a really fun hack. Okay. I mean, that seems pretty clear and indicative. Like, this is the set of doors to go through. I'm trying to see if there's, like, anything else I could be missing here. The only thing I can think of, and it fits very much into the stupid category, is that since the munchers are open, it means use any of these doors except those doors, and you'll get there. And since it covers the entire set of doors, you couldn't just keep entering one all the time. In fact, maybe it just means keep taking 4. Like, I'm just going to keep taking door 4 and see if it takes me where I need to go. I mean, it's incredibly stupid. At least in terms of things to try as opposed to smart things, but I wrote down that, and it shows all the other doors. 4 is the only one that's never used. So maybe I should just keep going in 4 and hoping. Because it is kind of odd when you think about it, the muncher being open. I mean, you want a closed muncher. Actually, munchers hurt regardless, so I guess that doesn't really mean anything. Would also assume that's also randomized per playthrough, possibly. Yep, just gonna keep entering the 4 door. That's the one that's not represented. I doubt this is going to work. It is a very silly solution to a puzzle. That blip was probably me. Looking over them like, oh, I did something. Maybe SRAM. Yeah, no, literally just checkpointed a second ago. Huh. Ah. Ain't that something? That. Fix this, fix that, okay. Alright. At this point, I just like confirmation that there is something I'm missing and this is not a bug. That entering in that string of doors won't actually do the thing I hope it does. I don't think it would matter. Maybe I need more door information. One doesn't simply go into more doors. Maybe Pokey jinxed it. Whee! Draw a 4. Sure, why not? 4 look like. Entering doors. 4. This would be what a 4 looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, that kind of looks like a 4 if you drew it out, if you put the lines between the things. Though I guess I didn't do a very good job of lines. More be a pixely 4. How you doing, Lysite? Currently trying to puzzle out what I'm supposed to do now that I've unlocked a thing. I was given a list of possible doors, and it has not functioned the way I hoped it would. We'll go back to the other room and take a look at it again, because... I don't know. Maybe I should take a clip of it running. Doing fine? Excellent. Like, is there something subtle I'm missing? Maybe I shouldn't trust munchers? Oh. Thanks for the follow. I know it doesn't say that. This game uses a different set of glyphs. But enjoy your fish. I'm glad that didn't crash. That happened in game, that's why everything paused. It's just the way we roll here. Alerts in game when possible. Pokey rolls down the slope. Because of all of the... Thinking in Mario World, Pokey be the most likely thing to roll down, but I feel like there's other monsters, other enemy sprites that could do that. Okay, warp getting destination, no change there. Five, 2, 3, 1. Okay, you know what? Well... Okay, I have a dumb idea and have limited justification. Yeah, that's the pattern. That's where we've gotten that. So, if you like puzzle hacks, I'd highly recommend to stop watching and just pick this up and play it. It's sitting in the moderation section. I'd like to get it out of there one day. I'm certain Fire would too. Fire would too. And I'm fairly late in the game. This is the 3rd lap around, without spoiling too much. There are things you have to do. Lots of things you have to do to get to this point. But basically, each lap has gotten progressively harder. The first lap, that wasn't too bad. Second lap took a little bit longer. This 3rd lap is taking a lot longer. There's a lot more to consider and other possibilities of things that could be happening. But the hack's name is Reverie. I suppose I should point that out in case it's not obvious via title or on the screen. Alright, thing I can't justify. I want to do this pattern backwards. 3, 2, 5, 6, 3, 2, 5, 6. Now, Fire with a Y, F-Y-R-E. I always forget the numbers when it comes to people's names. I really got to get better at that. I think 50? 150. Fire 150. But, yeah. I have a string of doors. The doors do not like me. Thank you, Cap. I even spaced on doing that when I went back. Yeah, my thought was maybe... Yeah, the reason I was stopping to think right there was because maybe looking at the tree, it looks different. Could it be transposed? No, I mean, that'd be silly, wouldn't it? Like, the only thing I'm thinking of is it looks like it could possibly be we need to flop them. Because these look like they're connected to the same tree side. So I guess I'm going to try flopping. So, this would be 6. This would be 5. This would be 2. This would be 3. This would be 6. This would be 5. Two. This would be 3. And this would be 1. Okay. One other idea. Okay? What if it's mirrored over the axis? Okay? So let's try that one. Because that one's underwater. Like, looking at that, I could easily see this being like a reflection. So 6. 5. 2. 3. Wait, did I? Alright, you know what? I'm going back. Let's just reload the room. Because, yeah, it's below the water. I can see that, like, there being a reflection thing going on here. Alright. So this would be 6. This would be 5. This would be 2. This would still be 3. 6. 5. 2. 3. 1. 4. Okay, why doesn't it work? I feel like I'm getting Rumpelstiltskined. Is there another step? I'm trying to think here, like, what could we do at this point with the information that we've been given? Because it sure felt like this was not going to be difficult, but somehow it is. Huh, it might be raining. It's definitely raining. And looks like it's gonna rain all day tomorrow. What a drag. Maybe I'll do like an early afternoon stream or something. So I won't be able to walk to D&D if it's raining. Or actually, I won't want to walk to D&D if it's raining. Okay, brain. Think. And still have to do the note puzzle after this, at some point. Actually rating pretty hard for Seattle. Okay. Think. I have a door code of sorts. I don't need to go walk back, because I could go see it again. I do kind of like I did like the idea of doing a reflected thing, but we tried both of those. And it didn't really work. Like, I feel like there might be a clue. I feel like there has to be a reason to do this differently than just enter the code. But if I just enter the code, nothing happens. Like, what I'm expecting to happen is I enter the code right, and this is just a matter of I want to move myself around a bit while thinking. Is that if I successfully navigate the maze of doors, I will end up in a different place. The place I expect to end up would be over, well, over. Here, in this area. Through the ruins. Across the sweet, sweet Rainbow Bridge. Through the Gumdrop Forest. Over the Dogdew Stick. And then back into the World of Fire. Ignore that, we've used it already. Pray we do not use it more. Yeah, my assumption is I'll end up coming through that door. And then I'll be able to explore the rest of the fire area. Of which there's just a little bit. Other possibilities? That might not be the full door code. Like, having solved that, that might be not enough to actually do it. I might need to find another location that has more munchers to tell me how to door. I keep thinking these are numbers, but they're not numbers. Well, okay. It could be telling me to do a dance. Theoretically. Okay? No, because otherwise would the placement be different? It could be a dance if and only if we assume that the straight line configuration that we see here is the same as this configuration, but I don't think it is. Like, I feel like that configuration was very specifically chosen for that area. And I don't think we're going to reuse it. I felt like, I don't know. I mean, it's not going to be any different than the clip was. You can see the water above. That's what made me think I need to do a mirroring. And maybe I just didn't mirror right. But, like, that's the reason I was thinking about reflection, is because, like, there is water up there, and if I go to the other side, you'll see the water on the ground. Because it's a swamp. Makes these munchers not to hurt me. They don't want to talk, though. Yeah, straight lines and circles do not feel like the same thing with regards to ways we can lay out 6 objects. Like, we have 3 different configurations of how to lay out 6 objects presently. The 2 lines, the circle configuration, and then the other hexagon configuration that we use everywhere else. The 1-2-2, or 1-2-2-1 configuration we use. Like, I'm right next to it, may as well show it. Right here. So, while theoretically it could be a dance, I don't think it is a dance. I like the mirroring thing. Maybe I didn't mirror right, and I'm going to try it again. One thing I would point out is there is signal here we haven't used. Like, this area has all the blinky fish. We have yet to use the blinky fish for anything. But also, I'm not sure how they apply to this area. They would apply to the door code, given all of the other insane things I've tried. But I do think the blinky fish, like, what I probably needed to do was use the blinky fish as an ordering, and then use the color correspondence to do a dance And I think I never wrote that one down quite right for Creote. And I might go try it out of just... I'd like to know how it ends there. Apparently I have the information that would have given me somehow. But I don't know what information that is. Alright, trying the mirroring thing again. 6. 5. 2. 3. 6. 5. 2. 3. 1. 4. Alright, well, I'm gonna go try the thing in Creote just because I can. Just want to see if it works as a theory, because in general with moderation, even if I can skip a puzzle, I probably shouldn't. Because I just want to let my brain kind of subconsciously work on the other one. Because I think I wrote down this stuff, but I never actually wrote it down in order. The order that makes sense. Because, yeah, I wrote it down in, like, proximity order around here, I think. 1, 3, 4, 2, 4, 6, if just a troll. Don't think so. No. Nothing in this is a troll. Everything is highly intentional. You should think of this more of a game of, like, Myst or La Mulana, which I haven't played, so I can't really speak to it. But it's more of a observation and puzzle game. Like, you need to notice things and then use them properly. Most of what you get out of this isn't something you can actually apply to a save game. It's the knowledge you gain and the notes you take. Or your given save game. Like, I have 4-ish pages of graph paper with stuff written down. Maybe, I guess 5-ish now. A couple spreadsheets with various screenshots and other things. So, just a bunch of information. Well, I did write it down in that order, didn't I? Yeah, I did. And then I did try the dance and it didn't work. Right, that was the thing I thought it was. Huh. So no, this is actually what I did, but I just cross-referenced it a further time. Nuts. How many of those cheats are dickerdoodles? None, unfortunately. The real save was the notes we took along the way. Yeah, especially the first lap. The first lap, you saved nothing. The first lap, all you get is your notes. And you only have 10 minutes to save the world from Luigi. Kind of. Let me check this really quick. This would have been that. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna go try doing the dance because I'm better at doing the anti-clockwork dance now. Anti-clockwise. Windershins. One of those words. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's such an unnecessary word, isn't it? It's fantastic. Okay, no, they didn't do it. And then try without the other thing. Opposite of the Osel? Huh. Sunwise. God, so many words. Today I learned. That's a new one for me. Right, I was gonna try it without it. No. Alright, well that was the obvious thing to do and it didn't work. Guess I could check to make sure I actually wrote these down properly. Blue, that, yellow, that, good, purple. Yeah, that one, whatever's the remaining color, I would guess orange. That's wrong. Come back. That might be the mistake there, actually. That's the wrong glyph. That is absolutely the wrong glyph. I don't know why I wrote that there. That might be why that never worked. And then green, that's the correct glyph. Red, that's the correct glyph. Yeah, no, I wrote down the wrong glyph there. I wrote down 4. 4 is the wrong glyph. Should have been obvious. Oh, dang it. I messed up the last one. Assuming it would work. Which, no guarantees. Okay, one more try. But at least I'll have the right notes if I do get it right. Well, these notes will be correct within some meaning. As opposed to just being plumb wrong. That's the wrong one. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure I entered that wrong, if that was indeed the actual solution. Which was... Seeing the screen, you would think you have still more to do in Reverie. How many laps did you do? Also, how you doing, Milgrips? Because this is lap 3. There was the timed lap. There was the second lap with the moon. And then there's the third lap. This is the third lap. This is what you get if you go talk to the moon after you win, after you clear the save file. Not in the mirrored world yet? Okay. You definitely have more to do then. Alright, so what remains? I've got the fish blinking. I have the vine stuff for Creout. I think those are related. I tried doing the things and it didn't work. Only on one exit? Ah, yeah, okay. You have a decent way to go before you're here. Assuming you haven't started after the first exit. Because, like, that was at least a couple pages of notes and a lot of screenshots. Be ready to take notes and screenshots, depending upon how fast you write notes. There's a lot more on the second lap. And the third lap. And presumably the fourth lap if I ever make it there. Okay, so... I think... I think I'm annoyed at that puzzle. Annoyed at both puzzles. Get rid of that. Refresh that page. Have a whole page of Whole page on every text found in Lab 2, which needs at least one more text entered. Oh my. You are far more fastidious than I am, I suspect. I have a lot of notes, but they're very badly taken. It took me a while to remember which things are which. I'm still looking at some of these. I'm like, why did I write them? At least most of the Lab 3 ones I remember how these work. But there's a few in here that are a little bit weird. Is there another place with a lot of doors I could go to? Doors. No, is there anything else that uses an ordering like that in this? I don't think there is. Play puzzle games before, and take the notes as literal as possible. Yeah, that's why I wrote the thing that takes screenshots, so I would have the notes. It did come to bite me a couple times here. I also did there was a thing that I did in a specific way that was probably ill-advised until I actually sat down and wrote out the full graph. Okay, what do I do? So there's like 3 puzzles I think I know of that I could try and solve. There's the note puzzle, but I think I'm missing the important part for that. Yeah, you should look away. This is very far from Lap 2. Shoulder fiasco you had in Lap 1. Didn't take that literally and was hard stuck. Yeah, I read that box and I'm like, oh, I get it. I think I figured that out pretty quick. And then it became a game of what can I smuggle where? So much fun. Way back when. The first time I did it. Which was months ago, given that was when Quack Jam finished up. QLDC finished up today, which was nice. But let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's the second one. 2. I've been at this for 5. This is the 5th stream of this. Play on hitbox, don't have shoulder buttons. Oh, huh. I guess I can see that. I guess I can see that. That would make other parts of this game very difficult too, given that like the dancing requires knowing where buttons are in a certain configuration, and with a hitbox, it doesn't necessarily have to be in that configuration. Is a hitbox a specific thing, or like just it's a controller build? It's like a controller build kit, right? That's what I thought it was. Like a choose your own adventure game, except it's a controller. Okay. Always wonder what it's like to play on one of those. Play like an actual game, like not a random puzzle game, but like Mario 64 on a hitbox looks hilarious. Saw that at like some GDQ or something. There's like a couple tricks you can do that are really nice on a hitbox and basically impossible if you're playing on a regular Mario 64 controller. You even remember like some people would like get out a GameCube adapter and swap it when they want to do the Bowser throw stuff? Which I think is okay on 64, but you should never switch controllers mid-game on the NES because it can cause bad voltage spikes and break your speed run. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to spoil it. I highly recommend you look away because I'm so far forward from where you are in this hack. Wrote down the dancing with modifier was which, and yesterday after messing in L2, found that indeed it was just A, B, X, Y. Yep. It makes a lot more sense when you can see it on the controller. Speaking of being far ahead of things, I want to see something real quick. Yeah, Mangord is very close to the end of his jump run. I was curious. Since I'm near the end of Jump now, I can actually watch his speedruns of Jump. Because he's not going to play either Bowser's Castle or 1F8 early. Though I think if you're doing that speedrun smart, you probably should. Or, well, it depends upon the routing. I think the Medicine kit probably matters a lot to him. No, you can't do that early because you have to have all of the coins first for that, don't you? Yeah, no, I'd never do that early. Back to work, just want to drop by. Okay. Yeah, thanks. I will have fun when I'm not banging my head into a wall repeatedly. Okay, so what I have left in the world. We have the puzzle that I feel like I solved that it doesn't want me to solve. Which I guess I need to do something with the glyphs first, which requires ancient names. I don't know. But I feel like I've solved that puzzle, insofar as it can be solved at this point in time. I have the name with great power, that I can't use yet, because I can't get to the entity that I need to throw it at. I have a bunch of numbers that I think correspond to doors, but apparently do not directly correspond to doors the way I thought they did. We have the assorted animals with the fish blinking. We have the assorted animals with the vine colors. That's, I think, about it. Like, I don't feel like there's a lot more surface area that I can play with at this point. There are certainly things I'm missing. Like, I only have 2 of the ancient names. Not ancestral. I have all the ancestral names. Gotta be literal. I guess one possibility is that I got some of these color correspondences wrong. So there are 2 birds. There's the yellow bird and the not yellow bird. And I wonder if I maybe got the 2 mixed up. The red bird. And that's an easy one to check. But I guess the real question is... Oh, and then there's the notes. There's clearly a place to input a set of notes that I don't have at all. I just don't know where those are. I go through this door. Okay, fish. Can I actually see the bird from one of the birds from here? I want the fat bird. That's the clam. That's the snake. I can't see either of the birds from here. That's inconvenient. I'm not going... Well, I guess that would have been the smart move now that I think about it, wouldn't it? If I'd known that, I would have gone all the way through the water area. Hey, I didn't move the screen. Cool. Where was I in braining? I could see that being a note I messed up. That's the note bubble. With a word bubble. That's the fat bird. Five. Did I correspond that one correctly? Yes. That one has 5, and that is the red bird. Okay, good. Alright, so the notes are correct there, at least. Insofar as I can do that puzzle. Because apparently there's a step I'm missing, or I've chosen the wrong thing to do. But looking at what I have, it does look like a very reasonable solution. Correspond the animals. Take their appropriate colored glyph. Dance them in the order of blinks. from least to most. I suppose I could also go most to least, but I feel like that's silly. But yeah, just the door code and the notes. Like, I'm close-ish to something, I think. But I can't use the door code. Tried mirroring it over both axes. I didn't like that, but it kind of made sense if you think about reflections. It kind of made sense. Like, I do wonder, like, this feels like I should just be able to do it. Like, why is there an extra step here? I wrote down the thing. It's the right thing. We double-checked that it's the thing. I have a clip of the thing, so I can go look at it again if I want to verify. It doesn't look exactly like the other one. I mean, what if I need to do both? What if I need to invert it in both ways? Ugh, okay. So this would be 6. This would be 5. This would be 2. This would be 3. This would be 6. This would be 5. This would be 2. This would be 3. This would be 1. No. I am Rumpelstiltskinning. That is literally what's happening here. I can actually get in the little gap there. Spin jump? No, I lose too much momentum this way. Nah, not quite. Be a real clipped jump. No. Okay, so what do we do now? I've tried a lot of random things. I don't like any of them. Are there any other hints that I think could remotely be... I think I've used all of the textual hints that make any sense to try and use at this point. That I'm not just spaghettiing. Yeah, all of the messages I think are mostly about breaking through the sky area at this point. Like, that's all the information I have with regards to that. I don't know why I'm going to go back to the Muncher room. I don't think it matters. I feel like there's just got to be something obscure I'm missing at this point. Maybe there's another thing I need to be fooling around with, or maybe there's an observation about the Munchers. Like, maybe it's on open-closed. Like, this is far we're talking about. There could be a spot, the more complicated difference between the Munchers. Because we were only spotting the obvious difference. We could be needing to spot a completely different kind of difference. As Pokey falls down slowly down the slope. Slopely. Okay. I guess there's water above and water below. Like, I guess my whole idea about the reflections So why I was trying the various reflections is like, it all looks like it's branching off the same thing, and so I was thinking maybe the left and right branches actually represented the ones on the left were sort of branching out, or the ones on the right are kind of branching out left, and vice versa. And I tried all these permutations of this. Like, I kind of thought after that, they'd just give me kind of a victory lap for this, but no. Doesn't appear to be changing. These would be really crummy Braille letters. In case you want to know, it's actually really easy to tell whether or not a Braille letter is valid really quick. I mean, it isn't 100% good, but it's a pretty decent heuristic. In Braille, one of the top two things will always be on. More frequently the left one than the right one, but it'll always be at least one of the two. It's a way to check whether or not it's valid very quickly. Or when you're doing mystery odd puzzles, it's a way to like be like, is this actually good? And then you look at it like, I did like 5 glyphs, and no, it's not. Any ideas, chat? Because the obvious thing to do there clearly is not correct. Somehow. There's no other place I can think of I need to input something like that. Except maybe if we want to try to map it onto the music thing, and I don't think we do. No, the music thing wouldn't map that way anyway, because it uses the other cluster type. I think. Well, something to look at. Let's go look at the music room really quick. Just to be sure, because it's been a while since we've been there. Something to do. But I don't think it's clustered that way. I think it's clustered 3 to a side. But also, I'm bored of entering doors, so this is a thing we can do. Yep. It is not clustered in this way. Not unless we were doing some wacky rotation nonsense. I feel like you should be able to at least play Funky Town on it. Okay, one thing I guess I also wanted to check was the colors of the assorted vines. See if maybe I mistook red or yellow for orange. I guess maybe look at the one bird one more time. We go around the loop. Also wonder if there's like maybe a secret room or two I've missed. There are some cleverly hidden just like wall-hugging secrets. Yeah, that's the streamlined bird. The streamlined bird who blinks once, I think? Okay, good. Like, all that work and you get one scroll. I'm really curious as to what that's gonna give. The yellow one's up here. Yeah, that is definitely the yellow one. Okay. Yeah, and the red is quite red. I don't think it's different from the red on the leaf. I think that my notes are unfortunately correct. Blue, yellow. Correct by my intention, not correct actually in the game. That's an important important difference. Okay. Good. Double checked it. But, like, there's one puzzle I can solve if we're ignoring this one. Two if we aren't. But apparently I don't need the information in this puzzle. I intuited it. But I have no idea what information it was, so that isn't great. And for moderation purposes, I really should solve this. Try one more time to do the reverse dance. No doodle-a-doo. I guess we try the opposite dance. Let's try the opposite dance. Because they're undead, why not? Oh, wait. Try one more time. I don't think I did it right. Dun 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 dun. Okay, no, that does not work. I have messed up somewhere, or I do not have the proper understanding of this. Probably the latter. It's still weird to me. Because it feels like such a natural puzzle. Put the animals in the blink order, extract the glyph by color, do the dance in that room. Like, it just feels like the right thing to do, but somehow it isn't. In fact, right now, basically all I have are, this feels like the right thing to do, but it isn't the puzzle. No spin jumping. None allowed. Okay, so what could I be missing about this? What in the world could I be missing about how this works? Entering the code directly didn't work. Entering the code mirrored over the extra axis didn't work. The y-axis over both. Like, all three of those last ideas are kind of ones, especially when given the information we were given. But what do I do? What do I do? What would you do? Now I'm just thinking about steak. I want to grill up some steak now. Had some really good steak during ICFB. Went and marinated a bunch of it and grilled it up with some brats. Oh, it was all good. Okay, thinking about steak is not going to solve the puzzle. I'm not sure what's going to solve the puzzle. There's no more text hints. All of the text hints have to do either with a puzzle that I don't see, or don't think I can see, or with puzzles I've already solved. Reverse the order? I guess I didn't try reversing the order. That was one thing I think I didn't try. Just gonna try that. Alright, 1. 3, 2, 5, 6, 3, 2, 5, 6. Don't think so, but I also may have messed it up, so we'll do it again. Oh. When my sister was here, she was complaining about it being warm, which is a surprise for her, because she's the kind of person who brings a coat everywhere. Only 79 degrees in here. It could be worse. Maybe something changes nearby. What could even change? Well, the amount of blinks, I guess. Let's go 5 and see if we see something different. Or 6 and see if we see something different. Is that the normal glyph? I doubt that would change, but it never hurts to check. Oh, come on. I don't want... Just stay attached till I beat the game. That's all I care. That is the normal glyph. This fish should blink... How many times? 5. What? Oh, it should blink 0 times. That's correct. The bird that blinks 5 times. I was looking in the wrong row. I mean, it looks very similar. Having to check something after every door entry would be tedious, but I already did something incredibly tedious, so it's kind of hard to argue against it. Get up there. Nope, that looks the same. And the translation... I still haven't put that back, by the way. It's still trying to translate it this way. Huh? Oh, I see what happened there. Thank you for the follow, even though it's scrambled. Enjoy your fish. Thankfully, the fish are not scrambled. I wouldn't want to eat scrambled fish. That just sounds gross. Doesn't feel right. Don't know what else to try. I've tried all the things that felt right. Like, the mirroring things felt kind of right. But at this point, like, it's very much Rumple... Like, that's why I'm referencing the Rumpelstiltskin puzzle. Because, like, that was the cryptogram puzzle in King's Quest 1. Where, like, you had to try an awful lot of random things that could be it. And even when you've landed on it, you're not necessarily happy. Maybe something doesn't change all the doors? I mean, maybe it's the case that I've actually done the right thing. But because I've stayed in the room with the doors, it didn't work. Like, that's not unreasonable. We'll do it again. But, like... After all of this, like, after all the stuff we've done to get to that point, it feels like there shouldn't be a puzzle here, if that makes sense. Like, the puzzle... I guess this area... I don't know. Does this area have a different puzzle? I lost track of what I was doing thinking about stuff. Like, it feels like the feeder for this puzzle leads to the Creote puzzle. Or C-Note puzzle. Like, there's only these things that blink. Like, I feel like that feeds into the C-Note puzzle, even though the things I've done don't work there. And that there isn't a puzzle here of its own. Like, it's just borrowing it from somewhere else. Okay, well, we did the thing. That glyph is still the same. No new doors. Nothing else appears to have changed. If the fish blinkiness does anything. 2 for the eel. Pretty sure 2 for the eel is still correct. Snake. 2, yes. Alright, so nothing has changed. Where else could we be looking for meaningful signal for this? Like, that felt so obvious. It literally was just a padlock combo. Like, you're in an escape room, and there's one padlock, and they give you a padlock combo that clearly looks like a padlock combo. And you put it in, and you're like, oh, it doesn't work. And you're like, why doesn't it work? And it turns out you had to multiply all the numbers by 3 for some reason. And you're like, does it even work with padlocks? Can they all be divisible by 3? Like, I thought there was an algorithm to these things, and you're like, I don't know. That's the point at which I'm at right now. To be fair, last time we did an escape room, we didn't even notice a friggin' key that we could use to turn on the lights, so maybe that's not the best indication. It's the one we did at GDQ. It was a, like, ancient temple-themed, a little bit Crusader-themed, I guess. And there was a very small room to start. There were a lot, about, what, 6, 8 of us? And so we had, there wasn't a lot to do in that area. We eventually found the right thing to do, and there was also a sliding block puzzle that they congratulated us on solving, but it wasn't presently useful, which was lovely. And by we, I mean someone else. I think it was one of Halalucha's friends who just decided that that was his puzzle. Interesting fella. He had a game about those fish that crawl up your urethra that he was making. And I wasn't sure if he was kidding or not, but Halalucha swears that the game exists and he's played it, so what do I know? Okay, what do we do here? Oh, okay. So, once again, I'm so far into the game that I don't even look at these things. That glyph corresponds to this area. It's, there's similar shapes down. Those are shapes all around. It's not a 4. It definitely looks like a 4. In this context, what number is that in this context? In this context, it is the number, let me check my notes. 4. Well, this is the 4th place. Ignore that message, though. It's not a 4. That is the number 12. You are not expected to understand this. The problem is, at this point, there's an awful lot of surface area that seems interesting, but I've already used it. Just do a lap of the world, I guess. Take a look at things. Try to get out of Pokey's head here. Sadly, Pokey will only ever be a head here because I don't think you can ever be embiggened in this game. It would definitely break some stuff. Go look at the circular puzzle solver. Which one? You'll need to describe what you're requesting a little bit better than that, because I do not know what you're talking about, unfortunately. It's more that I was just going to wander around for a little bit. Like a hexagon? There are several hexagons. Sure, I think I know which one you want to see. I can explain, but like I said, like, this is the 3rd lap through this world. There's an awful lot of context that's built up. And if you are a puzzle person, I highly recommend that you... And this is bad for Twitch. Like, oh, near the place where I got the code? Oh, sure, okay, I get what you're saying. I would highly recommend, even though it sounds bad on Twitch, that you stop watching and just play this if you like puzzle games, because it's really good. But this is also really far in. There's so much context that you get in the first 2 laps that is missing here that I'm not fully explaining very well. Like, I have the alphabet, I have the number bet. Number system. Oh, here. Okay. You mean this spot? The number bet. Number system? What do we call a set of numbers? Glyphs? Numerical glyphs would be, I guess, a reasonable description. Left from here, have I done this? This area, I think, is pretty tapped out for the time being. Yeah. There was a puzzle involving these statues. And, oh, I've solved it, so now they're all in their right state. Okay, never mind. I was briefly looking at these and thinking that something had gone awry, but the ninja's even happy for me. Look at that. He's happy for Pokey. But yeah, no, the entire point of this area, the puzzle in this area was to unlock this door here. So, like, I can show you the map. If you go along the top, you can see the clock, which we use to solve this. The various areas that are on the sides of this, forming the hexagon, have the statues. And then up and from here is a secret room, and down from here. Shape with the glyphs? Ah, okay. You want to see the glyph shape. Sure, why not? But yeah, that's a big part of the game, is the glyphs. That glyph shape is used in a lot of different places. It's not quite the same shape. It's a rotated shape from there. But there's a lot of them. Like, there's a ton of context. See? These are the glyphs of Genesis. The truth of this realm. But yeah, we've used these to solve a few puzzles. Notably, the one up in the grotto. Out of ideas, yeah. Okay, I think I've reached a point, Fire, where I would appreciate a small hint on what to do with my door code. Because I don't know what to look at this point to try to make heads or tails out of it, and the clear and obvious thing of entering it has not worked. Unless I'm really bad at doors. I could be really bad at doors, but I have gone through and entered that so many times at this point that I do not believe I'm really bad at doors. So I would appreciate a small hint in some sort of direction. Or even just a clue bat saying, like, you just gotta do it like 4 times, I guess, but something to act upon or try and observe. Because I'm not really sure what to do, and it really felt like that was just going to be a victory lap up here. But maybe something to do with the fish? But no, I really do feel like that's in the C-Note area. C-Note area. It's a weird term. I've never heard of it before this game. But then again, we learned about a new term for clockwise today, so... Oh. What's up, Mangort? Guess we'll leave that on the screen for a moment. Has the same problem as last time I was playing this. No one can read it. Compare the 2 spaces, the door room, and the room with the muncher. Okay. I will do that more now. Once we're done with the raid stuff. Thank you, Fries. How did the speedrun go? Yes. That's your name now. At least for the time being. This is a very cool puzzle game, and so the glyphs are a bit scrambled, so they don't work quite right. But it's still, you can still tell it's the raid message. The unit says 43, and has the fish, so it's okay. But yeah, hope the rest of the run went well. I looked briefly to see how far you were in a little bit, and I saw you had managed to make it to Shattered Dreams, so... I'm far enough in Jump I can actually watch your speedruns, for the most part. Speedrun was great, 7:13. That's really impressive. That's legit impressive. Well, congratulations. Yeah, I was thinking about, like, because I'm some percentage of the way through Shattered Dreams, or not Shattered Dreams, 1F8 at this point, so I'm not sure yet. But I'm getting close. I only have 2 exits left to go, Bowser's Castle and 1F8, so I'm really excited. I did a chunk of 1F8, I did the Shell Sticker and 1F8 yesterday, and my finger still hurts from both of those. Shell Sticker was not good for my right hand. And then the Yoshi area, which I still haven't beaten of 1F8, wasn't either. So, anyway, once again, congrats. We're currently trying to solve the puzzle of the doors, which I thought was a home run, but turns out not to be. Yeah, I am close. I am very close. I think I'm going to take screenshots so I can compare these more easily. Look at them on the same screen as opposed to be looking between the laptop and the projector. So, useful trickery. Pokey, yeah. So let me give some context. If you haven't played Reverie or seen Reverie, this is a puzzle hack highly inspired by things like La Mulana and Myst, I guess Riven specifically, and a few other games I haven't played. And so it's all about puzzles. Everything you've seen, the doors, the glyphs, the colors, they're all relevant and have some meaning if you know what they mean. But you have to know what they mean. And at this point, this is the third lap I've done. So the first lap is this timed thing. That was what the Quack Jam release was, and it's all about your notes. You take good notes, and you know what to do, and you keep working your way through until you can do everything you need to do in the little speed run you're doing. Which is, it's a pretty lenient speed run. I think when I finally beat it, I had like 3 minutes left on the clock or something out of 10 or 15. I really do not remember. The second lap is more puzzles that are differenter. And the third lap is really hard, really weird puzzles. So, for the first lap, all I did was take notes in graph paper. For the second lap, all I've done, I took a lot of notes on graph paper and also wrote a tool to take screenshots. So I have like a million screenshots in this spreadsheet. Though again, I recommend if you like puzzles and like hacks that have puzzles, do not watch this, do not look at my spreadsheet, download it and play it. It's sitting in the waiting section right now, but I'm hopeful that soon it won't be. Cross my fingers. So that's the spiel. It's a really cool hack. I like puzzles. I like hacks. I like hacks in puzzles. I'm not going to say this was like made directly for me, but this was pretty dang close to something I really want in a hack. So, okay. So now I've got my two screenshots to compare the rooms with. Because I have a thing that... basically the way it works is it takes screenshots from OBS over the WebSocket, which I found out was a thing and made my life really a lot easier. And yeah, the ships are a lot more noticeable on stream, aren't they? I think maybe there is something producing noise, and maybe I need to play around with the power adapters around there. I mean, honestly, the wire mess over there is terrible and probably needs to be cleaned up at some point. I just haven't. But it's really noticeable here. But yeah, the script is pretty funny. It takes the pictures through OBS, encodes them into PNGs, uploads them to my server, my Raspberry Pi, and then tosses them into a spreadsheet. Okay, so yeah, clearly there is a difference. These are all on the same, like, trunk. And I was thinking about the nature of that. What that means. And I thought about it. The 180 rotation, maybe. There is a rotation mechanic that's happened, but it's one of those, if I explain more about it, I have to explain other things. And there's so much to this hack that is just really cool, and you'll miss out if you watch me play it instead of doing it yourself if you have any enjoyment of puzzles. So despite it being the bad thing to say... What? What? Did I hit the 255 door glitch? Is that what just happened? I died. I didn't intend to die. I went through the pipe, and it died. Are you familiar with the 255 door glitch? Because I can demonstrate it again, I think, if that's what it is. But basically, if you go through doors in a level more than 255 times, it overflows a number and takes you to a specific place, which I guess in your case wasn't anywhere. It usually loads level... what's that level? Like Vanilla Secret 2? But yeah, we can test this out really quick. Given the ability to mess up here, that might be a patch you want to apply. Let's see. What? No, it won't. I have tools. W, or this, FF. Okay. Well, it says it did it. I don't see the echo from Speedy Cat. Let's do that again just to be sure. Alright, transition counter has been set to FF. So now if I go through a door or a pipe, it should kill me. Or do something weird. Yeah. That's not how it went, but... I mean, I guess you do technically have it. It's technically possible. But that's not what happened. I need to go back and actually find what happened, because it definitely didn't work that way. Once again, not a big deal in a hack like this. Like, you don't really lose progress in lap 3 by dying. It's like dying in Mist. It doesn't really matter. Mist is all about your notes. I mean, to be fair, it can also be about saving your game once you get into a specific area, but you know. Anyway, I was going to go back to the door room. Actually, this might be a faster way to go. Because I won't have to go through the annoying breakable bridge room. Interesting because it spawned you with a camera above the initial spawn. But yeah, funny. Okay. This isn't something I would reject for, but it's something you might want to consider as putting in the fix for that. I think it's a fairly simple fix. Last time I ran into this issue, I was playing through the questionable hack gem entries, the OG ones, and it turns out that there was one hack that had a real bad problem with that, and so I wrote a Carl module to lock the transition counter to 69 hex, and it solved the problem. But again, like I said, if you don't want to fix it, don't bother. Something to consider. I'm not going to hold it against you. Like, it's a very rare thing you end up seeing the 255 thing mattering in a hack. You can do it in some hacks, and it causes weird things to happen, but basically nobody does this, and it's the height of absolute brutal moderation. Like, I want to say I saw someone do it in, like, Ultra Kaiser World to get an extra exit or something. Or Ultra Kaiser World 2 to get an extra exit number. But honestly, again, it's so abusive it doesn't matter. Okay, comparing. Putting them side by side. Things we can notice. There are definitely different sort of branches. It does look like it needs to be flipped over the x-axis. Because they do look similar in terms of like how the branches are coming out, looking at it. But I thought I tried that, but I guess we'll try it again. Because yeah, the branches are definitely on the other side. It's very possible I would have gotten confused. Let me try and fix up everything here. This would be 6. This would be 5. This would be 2. This would be 3. 6. 5. 2. 3. 1. I swear I did that at some point, but I guess I didn't. I had that idea and I rolled it out. I feel dumb now. Alright, well at least we got it. I did have that idea at one point and I did try it, but I think I must have messed up the actual implementation and didn't try it more than once. Alright, well, let me do the screenshot thing, and now I know at least one more name. I have 3 names now. Still working on becoming a master of names. There we go. Alright, that was not the information I was expecting to get from here. I mean, I kind of expected that to be the information, but I was hoping there was more to it. But, okay. So that leaves... what? that leaves the blinky animals, that leaves the vine colors, that leaves the music. Okay, well, guess we'll head over to the music area. Well, like, solving each of these puzzles tends to give you another name, right? I have 3 names. Now, let me try and see if I actually do have 3 names. I have 3 names. Cool. I have the ancient name of the sky, the ancient name of the fire, and the ancient name of the earth, maybe? Void. Void and fire and sky. Let me check something really quick. Didn't I have someone who... Sky's ancestor's name. Yeah. Breaking the seal. Checking all my notes. There's a lot of notes. The Abyss, yeah, we use that. Okay, so I don't have a place to, like, use either of those names right now. I feel I'm gonna need all of them, but I don't have a place to use them. Here's the part I'm dreading. I think at this point, this is like the only forward progress puzzle I can solve. Possibly. Unless my enacting of the path is still wrong. Because I was using the compass glyphs, but I didn't really want to take for some reason. I know what you say, Nipper. I don't need to talk to you. Alright, so real talk. I have the volume on really low because of how my setup works. Like, to the point where hearing this note is not trivial. Because I'm playing with speakers in a room with a microphone, and you can't really use the speakers and a microphone if the speakers are loud enough for the microphone to pick up. Thankfully, cardioid patterns exist. But if I needed to hear the notes somewhere, I wouldn't be able to hear them. Or maybe that's what it is. Maybe I hang around in that room long enough it'll let me play Simon. Like, maybe that's the entire gist of that puzzle, because that was the way the other one worked. I just need to hear better. Nope. Wherever I need to find the song I need to play here isn't here. Okay. I went and used the old standby of listen to the stream so I can hear a little bit better. Not one of my favorite tricks, but it is one that works. I've used it on a number of occasions. I do have the ability to actually listen with headphones, but it requires more setup, and I don't know if I want to do that, because it always is a pain. And typically for Mario stuff, the music doesn't matter that much. Like, okay, where would I go to get the information I need for this? I'm also bad at music. Okay, anyone happen to hear anything using those tones as we wandered around the world? The only other thing I think of is that I want to try and do my invocation again. Because apparently I was bad at invocation last time, and I want a second shot at it. You only heard Sandstorm? Do-do-do-do-do. You've never seen the music video for Sandstorm? It is so amusingly cyberpunk. Okay, so let's open the page of notes for this. It was invoke his ancient name. The ancient name for this, so let me see. The ancient name, ancestor's name. The sky's ancestor's name shall guide thee. Trace the path and enact the directions. Okay, and the ancestor of Sky is Oleg. And I can see O-L-E-I-C, and the directions for that are south, west, north, and east, respectively. And so we attempt to invoke Oleg. And that does not work. It's nice that it goes around the compass, though. I've tried various weird combinations and none of them took. Nope. Okay, so I have this puzzle, I have the music puzzle, I have the C-note puzzle. I would say that I've solved about I've solved 2 of them. I solved 3 of the puzzles? I solved Void. I've solved 3 puzzles, I guess. 3 of the puzzle areas. Alright. I think at this point, there's a good question here. What should I focus on next? Because I don't know where to begin finding the music thing. Because I'm just really bad at music. Like, I got into the spaceship in Myst by pure coincidence. When I was a kid, I have no sense of pitch. I mean, I could follow a tune, but come on. I'm not, never actually learned to play an instrument. I surely should have, but I didn't. Focus down? No, I'm not going to focus on D's nuts. Sounds like the kind of thing you'd find in a bad Pokemon hack. You don't have Focus Blast anymore, you have Focus DN. Or like... What was the prefix they used for all of the things in Earthbound? You no longer have PK Fire, you have DN Fire. It's like bad, dumb hack, like Kokomon. The Pokemon hack where everyone is doing drugs all the time that totally exists. When I say totally exists, I do mean it totally exists. Fistbit once brought over his Game Boy, a Super Game Boy and a Game Boy Flash cart. We spent a lot of time looking at hacks and bad games. He's like, but the Game Boy also has all these good games, you should play them! And I'm like, but Sentient hacks, those are hilarious! Huh? Oh, there's a vine right there. I didn't realize the vine was there. Pokey is hiding. I'm having too much fun with that. Maybe I could get the Lonely Four to do something. Didn't I have a message about that? Swab his way forward and does require listening to pitch. Okay, yeah. Then I am going to need help. I will straight up admit, like, this is one of the class of puzzles where I don't even try. I just hand it to someone else. I like trying to do puzzles, but there are some things I fully acknowledge I don't have the talent for. I like to try cryptics, but on Codex I know by the time I solve 2 or 3 clues, they'll have filled out the entire grid. And if it's a music puzzle that involves like actually identifying notes and being able to hear that kind of thing, with just the people on my usual like local team, I hand it to Squiggles. Squiggles is really good. We all had that friend. The Dreamcast is way better. I mean, the Dreamcast was such a cool system. It had really good blues. Where do I hear the pitch, I guess is the next question. But no, it's such a thing like Fistbit's usually on about. It's like, there's so many good games to this system, why are you playing the bad ones? No, I didn't even own a Dreamcast until way late. The only games I ever owned for it was Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. Dreamcast was a fun console, though. I did pirate a lot of stuff, though, so I certainly didn't help the Dreamcast existing. Alright, so I guess the real question is, where do we find the music notes? And I have not heard them, and I don't know if I'll be able to hear them, so do I want to answer that? You know, I think I do. I think with the way I'm set up, I'm just not going to hear this out in the wild. At least give me a hint in the direction to go, and we'll see if I can, like, do the thing to make it make sound. Crazy Taxi is the best taxi. It's so much fun. If I see a Crazy Taxi machine, I guarantee you I'm going to be playing it a lot. I'm not even the best at it, but it is so much fun just be tearing through not San Francisco. And there's definitely bits of the, like, driving that are very familiar. At some point in time in my life, I had a commute that involved taking the, like, there's a viaduct that goes towards the stadium, and I would do that almost every day, and that was so relatable playing in Crazy Taxi. Offspring OST, yes, exactly. Yeah, 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 yeah. And then you start driving. They had one at GDQ. I played it a lot until it broke. It was also kind of broken because, like, the audio was only coming out of one side, and it was really loud. And I solved that problem by bringing the earbuds, or ear things. Whatchamacallem? Well, earplugs. That I was carrying around in case I needed to be in a loud environment. Note blocks play single notes on a piano. There's one song in the hack that has a series of notes played on the piano. Alright, well, we're gonna go in search of this. We're gonna try to find the piano. Which means I'm gonna be listening through the loop back, because that's easier than doing the right thing at this point. Okay, I think I can authoritatively say that it's not this song. This sounds much more synthesizer than piano. I mean, the difference between the two can be immaterial at times, but that's not really what we're doing here. I think I actually have a vague idea of where I would put it if I was making this. So I might try that next. I hate listening to my own voice when doing this. I'm gonna be quiet for a second. This is straight from Equinox. There's no piano in this. Very ambient, and we'll listen for a little bit longer. Yeah, I don't think this one. Strikes me as unlikely it's about to break into piano. It's kind of weird listening to this. Like, there's a lot of controller noise that comes through. I don't listen to that much of my own VODs. Let's see if there's any piano in this. We'll wait around for a second. Oh, I think this is also ambient. Try this one. That sounds remarkably like a piano. See if it comes back around. I need to change my mic gate settings. Hopefully clipping off some of the beginnings of my sentences when I'm quiet or long enough. Like let's just gets dropped entirely. Alright, so we'll put this as a candidate. We'll listen to it one more time. We'll try the other area and then we'll go back. Alright. Not sure those are quite the right tones, but that was piano-esque. Check this area and then I have a differenter idea. Yeah, this is back into ambient land. I expect if I was listening to the music a little bit better, I'd probably have heard this by now. Well, the piano part, I mean. Alright. Go back around. Is this piano? Alright, well. I'm not convinced by that one. How about here? I mean, that sounds vaguely piano-y. Does also sound very spooky. Like, that could be it, too? I guess? One of those cases where I probably should have gone and hit some of the tones first, just to remind myself what it sounds like. Guess there's no reason not to do that. Be a while on the circuit before I get there. Well, I got shocked by the moon being there, even though I knew it was going to be there. think it's not this one. No, I don't think. Wait. I thought I almost heard some of it. There's a little bit of piano, but I don't think it's prominent enough to justify it. I still think this room vaguely looks like Nessie. I don't think that's the room. Okay, I wanted to hear those samples again. Wait. It's the upper dance I need to do. Yeah, that's very, very piano, not just sort of vaguely piano. Those sound so much better when I'm listening to them through the stream. Got a bit of the sustain on them, I think. Or whatever that one pedal's called. I know it's labeled, there is a thing labeled sustain on organs, but not on pianos. Alright, I'm not sure I've heard that yet. Or at least the tones. Let's go back to the real world. Be a simple dance. Oh, that's why. Well, I've been to all of the areas except the sky. I don't know if I've heard it yet, and I don't know if it's because I didn't wait long enough. But the ones I was suspecting, I just don't think they use the same sort of piano sounds. I need to... I don't know. Fix it in a minute. These are closer. Yeah, there's one area we haven't been to yet, and so we need to go there. Okay, so unlikely here. I don't think any of the areas that we were at in the real world really had the piano we were looking for. So let's go check out a couple spots and see if they sound good. Did anyone in chat happen to catch a place that sounded like it was using the piano samples? Because this, I thought, was the most likely candidate when I came through here. No, those sound more like bells than piano. This was the most likely candidate, at least at the time, so... I mean, honestly, we could be at this for a bit, because we have to listen to, like, every room for a while. At least until it loops, which this did. Single notes. Okay, well, we could go and do this for a bit. Trying to think if any of the other ones sounded right. That's kind of what I expected. It would be the same samples, and that's why I wanted to go listen to the samples themselves. I figured that that would actually help at least narrow it down a bit, because that got rid of the ambiguity with what I thought was the one I thought it could have been. I'm just going to walk right through here. I played enough Equinox to know there's no piano in this. Funny how much time this has taken to moderate. It's an expert hack. I mean, it depends upon the size of the hack. I've played through a few standard, normal, standard other things. It take a decent amount of time. Like a Bandicoot hack can eat a bunch of time. Because they're both a collectathon and a regular Mario hack combined in one. It's a lot. This takes me back to the middle, doesn't it? Yeah. I want to go. I think we can rule this one out. We do know that the notes have to be loaded in this area. It's conceptually possible that it's this specific area because they're already in ARAM. I'm not convinced. Oh, that's right. I want to go back to the real world and see if it was the other side of this, which would make a certain amount of sense. Wait, what am I doing? I'm going backwards both ways. If you want the technical talk, the piano samples are locally replacing some global ones while in the swamp. That doesn't surprise me. It is smart. Another way to describe this? Alright, lay on me, fries. All that's wafting into your brain is particular notes that play in BB3313's lobbies, depending that designates which lobby you're in. Oof. Depth like the Marinara Trench. Marinara Trench. I had some cheese sticks and mozzarella not too long ago. It's very adequate bar food. Oh, I am listening to so much of this echo through. I'm debating just muting myself so I can hear it through the regular speakers. Because basically, I just need to sit here and wait and see if I can hear any piano. I don't think it's the same samples. Oh, right, I'm in normal world. Who's Rodan? That's how the Dragonborn summons Rodan. Okay, I think that's it. Does anyone else think that's it, based upon the piano sound, the sample sounds? When it comes back around, obviously. Okay, this is my guess. This is the room I guess that the piano sample's in. Am I correct, Fire? Fries doesn't know. I don't need to ask Fries. Absolutely not. Well, nuts. I guess Fries did know. It wasn't this. People in your music. Uh... Sing like a crow. Oof. That's a harpsichord kind of thing. Maybe. Okay, I don't think it's this room. Okay. Something in there that does sound piano-esque, but it's not very prominent. They have someone like you and they tell you your voice is beautiful as the window glass cracks. There was one stupid video. There's some Australian Smash Brothers players I watch on YouTube. They decide to branch out to like general content, and they're like impossible tasks. One guy's trying to throw a boomerang and catch it, and it's, you know, like a store-made boomerang. And one guy's trying to learn to spin a basketball on his finger, and that's totally possible. The other guy trying to learn to like do a cartwheel. The third guy trying to learn a cartwheel, and the fourth guy decides, I'm going to learn how to break a glass with my voice. And I'm going to be honest. I'm going to just spoil the video for you. He's the only one that doesn't succeed. Shocker, I know. Okay, I don't think it's this room. And you can't come back easily that way, so we're gonna go this way. Absolutely. Ruin the perception of physics. Just have to listen for it. Nothing else for it. I'm thinking it unlikely to be here. Dodge rolling out of cars? Oh yeah, no, don't do that. Okay, are there any other places that have their own music? Like, do I need to ascend all the way to the top of the thing? I don't think it's this one either. I forgot there's a few different, like, sub-areas where we could end up. And especially in this first area. That have their own music and not main areas, necessarily. Which means I know where I'm going next. But first... where is it? I thought this was Sky, Sky, Sky. Am I looking at the right one? Which one was this? This is the second first lap. Maybe I'm doing this too fast. Does it not work anymore? Did I misremember how this works? Unfortunately, I didn't get these transcribed. Yeah, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. The sky's glyph in this world is the opposite, right? Yes. Sometimes it's a bit finicky about dancing. Yeah, I don't think it's there. I don't think it's this area. Down we go. Alright, my next idea... If you do the input and then start doing the dance, the miss input becomes part, which I often do. You then dance immediately after. Of course, it's always checking your inputs. Yeah, fair. I think in that case, I just need to slow down. Wait. Just go through the water. It'll be faster than trying to go around. Fully admit, I am not good at the dance. Does holding why not matter when you're underwater? No, I don't think it really does. It's also raining a lot. Okay, there's two other minor areas in this area I want to check. And I think after this, I've spent enough time trying to find music. Nope. I think it's deliberately quiet here so you can actually hear the notes. Well, not the notes, but like the Simon puzzle. I can get there from here. Okay, music persists. I got one more idea. Okay, and then do the simple dance, which is on this page. What? Oh, wait, oh, I'm in the real world, right. Okay. I have one more idea. Was it in here? No. Alright, I don't know where it is. I've spent a lot of time wandering. I'm tired of listening to my own voice so I can actually hear the audio. I will take a full clue bat here. Please tell me where the sound is. The title screen? Oh.
I'm not certain whether or not to give you great accolades for hiding it well or to call you a bastard. That's probably a good sign.
Oh my god. Yeah, nope, those are the piano notes.
It's like when an escape room board game tells you to look at the barcode. Yeah, I believe it. Or doesn't.
Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get up. And if anyone wants to note down notes, that would be great. And if not, I'm happy to skip over this puzzle now. But I'm gonna get up for a short stretch break so people can listen to the music without me talking. I'll be right back. Alright, we've spent enough time on the title screen now. Let's take Luigi and go put him where he needs to go. I'm still completely forgot about that. Spent so much time wandering the world map looking for that noise. Killing me, Smalls. Alright. Well, if anybody was interested in working on that puzzle, speak now or forever hold your peace. If I get to the room with the notes before you speak up, I'm just going to go and ask for the solution, because this is not something I want to do. This is not my type of puzzle. Like, if I was going to play this, I'd probably play it with a friend. Like, I've got a friend, we play adventure games sometimes, play Halo sometimes, but we've been doing adventure games more recently. Zoff has been silly. Accidentally solved a puzzle, which is always a good sign when you're talking about a puzzle game. Alright. I've hit all of the blocks.
You're working on it? Okay. Or maybe I should try and identify notes. Maybe I should give this a shot. It can't be that hard.
Let me put it this way. The issue is I don't know which note is which. So if you can actually hear the notes, that's great. But basically the way this puzzle works is there's a grid of notes, one of which we don't know. I think this... Wait, what? This isn't laid out how I thought it was. One sec. This is laid out differently than I thought it would be, which makes things even weirder. Well, no, it does make it weirder, because there's... In fact, that's not how I expected them to be laid out at all. But we don't know where this one was. We know it was in this row. Or column. We don't know where it fell from. Let's see, is there anything else that falls there? Nope, it could have come a long way down. How does this map on to the other area. There's got to be a twist, because there's been a twist in every puzzle. Alright, so let me pull up the map and draw this out so I can think about how these notes fit together. Because sometimes you just need a map. I don't need all of it. I think I just need the circle. Yeah, I think I just need the circle. But basically, it looks like it possibly is rotated a little bit. Well, it's not quite right. I need the circle in one adjoining room. Right? Because it actually fits into the other configuration really nicely. Just go out one here. You see your other note. Which is one room down. And then this one was actually a room over here, wasn't it? There's a clear clustering of 3 on the side as opposed to 3 on the top. Or, yeah, 3 on the side rather than 3 on the top. The clustering is slightly different, but I could probably just ignore it. No, I can't just ignore it. That doesn't make sense. Based upon the positions, it's very much... No, it's in and out here, but it's not really in and out over there, is it? We just have 3 heights. Maybe this is one of, like, circle of fifths things, where if I understood music better, it would make perfect sense. There's a trick with the mapping. I don't know what it is, though. Even after I could figure out what the mapping was, or which one, so assuming I could figure out which notes are which, I think there's still another step that involves how the shape of this actually works. Because it's never been that simple for any of the puzzles in this area. Top right, mid right, bottom right. Top left, mid left, bottom left. With bottom left being the broken one. Yeah. But that doesn't quite align. Like, I think this was rotated to be the other way. Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's where that's where it was throwing me off. Because the old hexagon had that property when we were in the other world in this area. It had the property of being on the flat rather than the point. And so there has to be a transformation step or something about the mapping that makes it less clear. Or at least a little bit unobvious. So I'm still thinking about this before we can make reasonable forward progress, right? Because, like, we know the song, we have the clip, we know the notes, we can figure those out, which notes are in which order, but the problem is we don't know which of these plays a note. They're all stone silent. Which I guess actually is kind of ironic, given that, like, if these were made of stone and Luigi was smacking his head into it, there definitely would be noises. Mostly of Luigi being very unhappy that he hit his head into a stone. It's a stone, Luigi! But yeah, the way this is set up, I think it's different. I want to take a second to check, as long as I can remember how to do the simple dance. It'd be worth it to check it with the simple dance. See if it was on the point or the flat when we were doing it earlier. In this world, the simple dance is... Nope. I tried remembering it. I did not remember it. Ah, start with B. Okay, there we go. Then we could go look at the input thing over here, which worked the same way as the final one, but we don't have to access the final one anymore. But I'm pretty sure this is on the flat, not on the point. It was not. Was it more obvious in this world how this worked out? Wait. Okay, it is arranged the same. It's on the point. Just had to double check. Was messing with my head. And we had different things. What do my notes for this part look like? Because that would have been just as enlightening, it occurs to me. And there was one there. One there. You know, I guess I didn't think that hard about this, but wait. Was it always that way? Because it definitely is arranged this way now. Alright, you know what? That's gonna bug me. There's an easy way to determine whether or not this is the case. I'm just gonna pull up the first VOD and look really quick. It was one of the first areas I went to. Yeah, no, it's always been on the point. I guess I just didn't think that hard about it, and it worked. I guess we could sort them by height and leftness and rightness and call it a day, maybe? But yeah, I treated it this way, and it worked. No, that was it. Okay, I remember now. It had nothing to do with the positions of tree houses. It had everything to do with this. Hack approved. Nice try. Okay, no, that was why, because it actually showed you this. It wasn't the positions. But that does possibly give us a set of positions, right? Like, we're looking at the same rooms. So if we treat it as if we're getting the one from the same area, if it's in the same room, not the dumbest idea, maybe? Right, let me do some drawing, I guess. Okay. So, quick sketch of this area, because I'm going to need it. Shouldn't take too long. It's a fairly simple thing, and I just care about the square part, I'm pretty sure. Is 2, 3 down, 5 across. Up, over, box. Okay. Now, we're up here. And I'm going to just give them numbers. We're going to give them clock numbers. So, this one up here, bonk my head on that, that's 12. This is 2. 4, 6. Okay. So this gives 2. That's at least the way I'm going to look at the world. I think it's a reasonable approach. And that gives 6. Make sure I'm in the right place. So I could have just labeled them from the top, 1, 2, 3, 4, but whatever. There wasn't one over here, was there? Yes, there was. And that gave 4. I'm not 100% sure about this, but it does feel like a piece of signal I could use, assuming these are in the same areas in the other world. But it'll be quickly obvious if they are or not. This gives 12. So I want to double check that too. I'm not sure I wrote in the right box. I did, okay. Here, this is at 1. All right, let's see which one this gives. This gives, I guess that's 10 o'clock using our system because we're just using the odd numbers of the clock. Which is really the same as writing 1 through 6. I really should have thought this through. Okay, and then this one clearly gives 8. But I'm going to look at it anyway, just to be sure. Yeah, that gives 8. Wait, you get on that from the other direction. Okay. And then the dance, it starts with B. No, it starts with Y in this world. It starts with X and goes around. Or it doesn't, and I still have to look it up because I'm bad at dancing. No, it was the right dance. I just... go too fast or miss an input or two. Okay. So, if we mirror over the world onto this location... because now we flipped it over. This would be the one at 2 o'clock. Whatever note this is. Which helps a lot. And then this would be the one at 4 o'clock. And this would be the one at... This is a different room, isn't it? Oh, that'd be the one at 6. Okay. In fact, they went around a circle as a clock face in the thing. I just didn't notice it last time. Alright, so this is the one at 2 o'clock. Or 6 o'clock. Does that help anybody solve this puzzle? Who isn't me? And then the broken one would be the 12. This is 10. And this is 8. Alright, well, let's try this now. I know... Okay, dong. Doesn't help. It's not it. Maybe that's it? That might be it. It might be 10 o'clock. Might be that one. Oh god, I'm not good at music. Well, can I... well... Make this louder on my end. No, don't think so. I think that's the first note. I think that is, in which case it would start with a 2. Well, I think I've reached the point where it's feasible for me to solve this puzzle. Let me rephrase this. I've reached the part where I don't want to continue. I'd like to know at least if my theory was correct, that the location that was given before defines it well. Especially after reflecting it across the axis. Because that feels right. But there's no way I'm going to be able to do the tone matching. Not easily, at least. By not easily, I mean not without, like, some sort of tooling. Because this is just outside of my wheelhouse. Sent me something? Okay. That works. I will do this. Okay, I didn't do it quite right. Should re-enter the area entirely just to be sure. I'm gonna assume this also means my theory wasn't correct. Well, maybe it was. I was considering that particular note. Definitely not the notation that I was thinking about. This was actually not. Well, okay, try again. Okay. Maybe stepping on them does something weird. Okay. Can't remember the getting over it quote. Isn't the second half the same as the first half with the note added? Based upon what I'm seeing, I would agree with that statement. We'll try one more time. I checked.
This is a notation that I am just not familiar with. Or this is not, yeah, anyway. Doesn't matter. I will wait a little bit longer, because I did try it.
Alright. Apparently, I did something right eventually.
Got the ancient name of the earth. Urt. Urt plus. Y74P. Scrolling all the way down. I gotta take a screenshot of that. I think I just didn't wait long enough or something. What? Sometimes you get an email and you start reading it and you do not understand what it's trying to tell you at all. I think I've been invited to a thing. Transpose the last and second last notes. Not sure what's wrong the second time. It's very possible. I think I was hitting the bottom note way too often. But at least it's done. I've succeeded at this thing. I now have 4 out of the 6 names. You cheated not only the game, but yourself. You didn't grow, you didn't improve, you took a shortcut and gained nothing. You experienced a hollow victory. Nothing was risked and nothing was gained. It's sad that you don't know the difference. That's not even a quote from Getting Over It. That was someone on Twitter. You know, lambasting game journalists. Which generally deserve it, because they tend to be terrible at video games. Which is one of those bizarre things. They're barely adequate at writing, but they do suck at video games. It's actually in the game? Really? Yeah, it was Serco. That was it. I don't think it was in Getting Over It. I think Getting Over It came long before. Like, Getting Over It has a lot of, like, classic quotes and things. Maybe they added it afterwards, but definitely Getting Over It came out before that. Oh, maybe Bennett Foddy decided he needed to have it in the game afterwards. Yeah, I'll have to ask how that actually was supposed to work later. I'll be curious, because I had my theory, but I do not think my theory was right, looking at my one note. Literal one note. One of the achievements in one of the Neptunia games is start the game with description of I wonder how many reviewers will get this. I mean, given how long the intros for those can be, it's very possible you can get to the point where you have not started the game and they still want to try to write their review. There used to be, I want to say on The Escapist, like a channel thing they'd do, which was... What was it? It was like, when do we play, or until the first button press or something, that would measure how long the intro cutscene for games was and just talk about it while they're waiting. Sort of like Time to Crate, but less charming. Was the top note in Treetops? Yes. Based on what I puzzled out, the broken note block was the top one. But then Sky, since it's the top. Okay. It's a flipped world, yep. And so it would have been on the bottom. Okay, so I think the idea I had was right then, about putting the locations on a map, flipping the map upside down, or mirroring the map over, and then using those to be the locations of the notes, I think. So at least I got some of the puzzle done correctly, I think. Alright, well, The only things that remain are to solve whatever's left in Waterworld, I guess, or to figure out how to actually invoke my directions. We have the names of 4 of the places out of 5. One was a freebie, to be honest, but still. The only other puzzle surface area that I know that isn't in Upside Down Skyworld is this, which I had a lot of ideas about how to solve, but nothing that actually worked. Which, again, it's possible I danced badly. Maybe try one more time. With the theory that seems so sound, and so isn't somehow. I wait. I stand, I wait. To resume the dance. Okay, now. Whatever I'm supposed to do here. Maybe that's not where I'm supposed to do the dance. It seems like the obvious place to dance. Let's go look at Skyworld again. Yeah, that happened when I was falling, and I was briefly wondering, oh, when did someone switch it to Diagonal Mario? How did I not notice this earlier? So very well played on the timing there. You know, it occurs to me that probably wasn't a faster way out. God, I love Diagonal Mario. After I raided, who was it? Stowe. Is that very aristocratic? A British dude, I cannot remember his name right now. But that was one of the, he's like, oh, I've never played Jump, I should play Jump. And someone's like, yeah, and Diagonal Mario. And I'm like, yeah, you should play Diagonal Mario. Diagonal Mario is just fun. Oh, no more Diagonal Mario. What's up, Friday? So shortly lived. We're having so much fun with Diagonal Luigi. I know Green Raymu is fine too. Alright. They are very similar. They're both Shrine Maidens, right? They both have exposed armpits. They're clearly the same character. Okay. Let me look at my notes for this again and be just fastidious about dance here. Look at the whole stream, basically. Just gaming. Ought to go to bed. That's fair. It's getting late here, too. But you require food. Reasonable. I ate around, like, 5, and now I'm kind of regretting not waiting a little bit longer. Had delicious chicken wings. Not the kind you're thinking of. These are weird, like, Mediterranean ones. They were so good and so garlicky. When I ordered them, in fact, afterwards, no, when I got them, the dude was like, oh, yeah, no, if you try to get these at the Kirkland location, they never do them right. They bring them to temperature, but you gotta crisp them up on the grill. Otherwise, it's just not even... Just why bother? You gotta tell them how they're supposed to do it. And I'm like, man, that's weird. I'm never going to the Kirkland location. Mostly because it's not convenient. The Bellevue one's just as convenient as the Kirkland one. They're not both inconvenient, is really what I'm saying. Okay. What am I doing? Okay, just wait. I'm not sure how the dance register works, but I want to be careful about it. Eat in bed. Can you do 2 things at once? Okay. Like, I feel like I'm close. I mean, I may need to just get dragged over the finish line, because I want to finish this tonight. And I still need to record some voice lines for somebody, which isn't something I do every day, but I'm going to do it today. I might just record the line he sent, or he gave me some latitude to improv a little bit. We'll see what we can do. 2 things you don't actually like: eating in sofa and eating on your bed. I don't ever, like, eat in my bed, but I definitely eat on my sofa all the time. I just accept. Read the Erie's message. Thank you. This is the one.
Right. Tweed request? Tweed was the name of the person I was thinking of. That was it. Yeah, Tweed should play Diagonal Mario. That was the point of this whole thing. Their names will help in breaking the seal. Okay, I think I understand. I need to invoke the names of the 4 glyphs which are in the sky, which are a subset of the glyphs, and I have 4 glyphs, so that makes sense. So which ones do I have? I have Sky Glyph, or no wait, I have Void Glyph, I have Sky Glyph, I have Fisher Glyph, and I have Swamp Glyph. I'm set. Okay. So let's invoke a few names. In fact, I already have some of the names written out, so I may as well invoke those first, see what happens. Once I find the name here. Where was it? Ah, fire. Okay. Let's just try one and see what happens. Okay. The path to the dormant being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help in breaking the seal. Oh! Oh, okay, I get it now. I get it now. Everything makes sense. Alright, so, here's how this actually works. Yes, that is the order, but I don't dance those glyphs in that order. I dance the names in that order, which means I need to do 12 glyphs in a row. So that's going to be fun. Alright, so let's first off start by issuing the order. So south, west, north, east. Each of these has a glyph. Let's look up which glyph is which, because I need to go back a couple pages for that, but that's fine. Not that many pages. 1 page. 1 page. Okay, so south, that one, is Welkin, which is sky. Okay. Wait, why did I write under east? That's not right at all. Sky, okay. So then the next one is west, whose glyph is the swamp. So let's do swamp. Okay, swamp. North is grotto. Yeah. True. And then east is fire. Fisher, whatever. Fisher? Yeah, I have to pay the Fisher price. Alright, now I need to write out the names. Which is going to be the hard part. And then do the dance, which is going to be the other hard part. So first off, sky. The ancient in the sky is cell, so we're going to write down cell. And then the swamp. Or earth, I guess. Earth. Okay. And then grotto is void. I guess I should have written down the void things instead. Should have written down the elements, I suppose. Not. Cellar knot. Okay. Fear. Cellar knot fear. Okay, that's definitely a cromulent sentence. Alright, now we turn that into a list of dances. Which I guess I wish I'd written this in a different place now on the sheets. But that's okay. We can start there. So C is this. E. Does one do... Oh, wait. How does one do an E? We already did an O. I guess I know. I guess that makes sense. We just hit that and pause for a sec. T.
so glad I actually solved the cipher now. I mean, I guess I would have had to at some point, but still. No, that's L. Ah. In fact, I may as well fill in the other E while I'm here. So I know what that is. Are there any other repeats? No. That'd be too convenient. Alright, L. L is that. I already danced Serulf one time, so it should be easy. Or once upon a time. I mean, Serulf is only 6 characters long. I think this is going to be a 12-character dance if I understand the clue correctly. Which I think I do at this point. But we'll see. I still need to finish. Oh, with the E and the O, yes. I also did dance Not. So I could elevate from the grotto. So, like, it makes sense. I know how to do it. I just had to think about it for a second. And I still need to keep converting letters. R is this. Oh, I never finished writing L. I got distracted. L is that. Okay, and then T is this. Oh, not is also has a T. That's good. I can just write that in. Okay. And then O. Line above. Dash below. N. Line above. That below. F. F is easy, thankfully. Y. I really hope that's right. And then R. Nice that Fries is in this game. Good tribute to him. Shoot. I messed that up. I think I'm going to need to double check this before I start dancing. Make sure I didn't mess any of them up. Okay, C and F I think are fine. Those are trivial. Yeah, C. E, that's fine. N. I wrote the wrong thing for N. Because it's the line above, not the line below. Makes it tricky. Okay, that's N. And then F we already did. E is also easy. L. I did it wrong for L too. Dance for my life. I'm trying. Hey, don't, Curtis. I'm getting there. I'm getting there, slowly but surely. Once I do this, I'm going to double check it again, because I'm probably going to transpose some of these again. Okay, and then T. At least T is correct. R. Ah. Still not getting over it? I'm not over it. We're just going to start over on that. I got enough wrong, and it's hard enough to erase inner things that I don't want to do that. Gotta remember, it's above, not below. My index is backwards from what normally I would do for some reason. L. No, no, no. Douse the fire with bullets. would solve getting over it, too. Just keep shooting yourself up into the stratosphere. Like, I guess there's a power-up in Duke Nukem 2 that did that. But far more famously was the needle gun jumping you used to be able to do in TF2, like the OG release. You could actually, like, fly with the medic. Pretty sure they patched that out pretty quick. L. L. Look at the L. Draw the L. It's a pretty shit L. Jetpack Joyride. What's up, Jamie? I should really move it so I can see this this side of chat. That makes it easier to read chat while I'm doing my paperwork. I'm trying to draw this friggin' L, which I'm just seem to be garbage at. This L is giving me no end of difficulty. It's a good enough L. Okay, R. And up. And then one of those. God. I don't know why, but my mind immediately went to that scene in A Christmas Carol. Or A Christmas Story. Like, don't lick it. Make your tongue freeze to it. Probably a dojin out there about that. Okay, there's the T. Draw the other T. Put in the O. Put in the N. Immediately regret putting in the N. Did it wrong. N is line on this side. Followed by this L. So many L's. Yes, I stand by my statement. It occurs to me, this is an awful way to do this. I'm gonna start over one more time. Realize, like, I'm gonna want to be able to read what I'm doing, and this 3-column thing is just gonna be garbage for it. So, like, I have the thing written out. Let's just do it in single column. Cell. Ert. Not. Beer. Okay. Put in the C. Put in our E. Put in the other E. All good. Did some lunar magic. Nice. I'm still looking forward to understanding why people who review this hack post lunar magic icons. That's something that's presently beyond me, and I'm going to assume it all comes together at the last minute. It's like if you actually completed this, post a lunar magic icon to fuck with people. It's too late to change this table, but it's definitely not good for translating stuff this long. Okay. T is line above. And then this. Oh, there are comments from people who haven't beaten it, just some silly friends. Okay. I thought it was one of those, like... I've had things like that, where it's like, if you've completed this, do this thing. To prove you've done it, but don't tell people. It's a silly thing. IKEA table, you can just smash it. I have an IKEA table. I've yet to smash it. Maybe one day. Maybe next week. Maybe not tomorrow. Maybe not ever. I don't like my IKEA table. It's an end table. It solved the problem of not having an end table. And cinnamon rolls. It got me cinnamon rolls because I went to the IKEA. It was raining pretty hard that day for some reason. But not a bad way to waste an afternoon. Which I think everyone else in the city had planned too somehow. But this was years and years and years back. Went to the one in, well, where the fries used to be. I forget what they call that part. It's on, like, the lower part of 405. Okay. Almost done. Then we'll do the double check, and then we'll start dancing. Oh, there were 2 R's. Huh. Somehow I missed that. And above. And work that way. Alright, now time to do the check. C. That is correct. E. That is correct. L. That is correct. E. We know it's correct. R, line above, fork out, yep. T, line above, fork that, yep. N, line to the side, fork that, yep. O, line on top, whoop-de-doo. T, line on top, fork that way, good. F, fork that way. Y, do that, that's good. R, line on top, and fork that way, good. We have what I think is our set of instructions. Here's my question. If I end up... No, actually, I don't have to ask that question right now. It's not important. Okay, we're going to attempt the dance. C. E. L. E. R. T. N. O. Damn it! Ugh. I started doing clockwise partway through, unsurprisingly. Alright, try again. C. E. Oh, Mirror World flipped my brain. C. E. Wait. Chill, Pat. Just a dance recital. It's not a big deal. Why do they call the things that people actually care about dance recitals? Like, isn't it actually a real performance rather than a recital? The one that matters, you know? Just saying. E. L. E. R. T. N. O. T. F. Y. R. Oh, I'm so glad it worked. We made it. There's a star. Seller, not fur. Correct. You're absolutely correct. Shotter. My name. ... My name. Do you know my name? I, in fact, do know the name. And I have written it down in preparation. We will now perform another dance. The name is not Jerry, unfortunately. It's not green, it's purple. All right. E. I. R.
E. V. E. R. Curious dream walker, I must thank you for waking me, for seeing the truth. Alright, cool. The true credits. Reverie by Abdu and Fire 150. Or the cross product of. Hard to say. Design by Fire, ASM by Abdu, music by Fire. Other resources, Brolencho, James, Kevin, Coopster, Mario Fangamer, and the Biob. Testers, Blagon, Louis Doucet, Beef Stew, Planeswalker, Schema Tuna, Valentine, Wyatt, and You Fail Me. Inspirations, La Mulana, Outer Wilds, Rem, Riven, Tunic, and Void Stranger. I think these are very similar credits to the ones we saw before. Special thanks to Author Blues, Louis Doucet, Beef Stew, Underway, and Valentine. Riven, the game after Mist. Thank you for playing and exploring this weird little world. It was a trip. It was a trip. Alright. I have to ask. There we go. There's the star next to it. Star 2. I earned it. Let's see what happens if I load it. Why Riven? I mean, it's puzzles. Riven got puzzles. Got a lot of puzzles. People like Riven. In fact, I think most people who like Myst like Riven more. At least I know Snyder does. He is big. I think he played most of them. I don't know if he played all of them, including Uru, but he did play a lot of them. And yeah, he likes Riven better than Myst. Alright, so I have one more question, Fire. One more friggin' question. And you're welcome to reply in Discord, but this is the one thing I need to do. Assuming it does something. Because whatever this was, I skipped it. Apparently, whatever information I needed, I inferred it. But I don't know what it is. What do I do here, and how close was I, is really what I want to know. Like, do you need to do a dance in this room? Does it involve the blinking fish and the shapes? Like, how did I skip this? Does this give you, like, the cryptogram language? I guess that would be the thing I inferred. In fact, yeah, I'd have to guess that would be the thing I inferred if I had to make a guess. Because I did figure out the stride to it and how to convert numbers and letters into things. Or letters into numbers and vice versa. And that would be hard. I mean, there was enough evidence. This tells you how to dance words. Oh, okay. Yeah, because my theory was sort the shapes by the number of blinks, take the color that was associated with it, and dance the glyph. And I have the glyphs here, and I double-checked the numbers and everything. But it never worked. I don't know if I didn't dance right. Or if that was just not quite correct. But for moderation purposes, I need to figure out how to do this so I can see it work. 5 fish. 0 blinks is ignored, 0 is always ignored. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's what threw me off here. 0 blinks is ignored because 0 is always ignored. Okay. Yeah, I assumed poorly. Alright, yeah, let's try it without that. Alright, yep, my bad. I thought I was just doing a weird off by 1 counting. Yeah, that gives it, and then that'd give the translation table as well. So you'd know which numbers corresponded to which dances. Ah. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. I think there's only one thing left to do. And while our star buddy is cool and all,
we need to go and visit someone else. Yeah, I guess in my mind, I thought the dancing worked like fighting game combos. And so that even if you had superfluous input on the front of it, it would still be fine, which is clearly not how it works. Oh, I can speak to both stars and the moon for little messages? Oh, even cooler! Alright, well, we'll go do that then. Let's go do... We'll do Star, Moon, Star. Because that is probably the most reasonable route, to be honest. Yeah, if there's any other, like, Easter egg things, I always love to try and see everything. Moderating Daiso hacks frequently takes a while because of such reasons. Because Daiso is good at hiding stuff. I'm gonna guess the other critters don't give any new messages. Don't know if I'm... I can talk to the moon. I can talk to the mole on the way down. Lonely 4. You were such an awesome item. Said the man who fell off the Lonely 4. We'll be friends a little bit longer, 4. Alright. Yeah, I think I understand how dancing works now, after all this time. Is you need to leave some empty space on the front of it. Yeah, that's it. You just need to leave some empty space on the front of it, instead of doing what I was doing. Zach. It doesn't matter, I want to start on the left side. Yeah, I thought it worked like fighting game combos. Totally my bad on that front. Of course. Take care of yourself. Nice message. Talk to the mole. He's on the way. Nope, he has nothing to say. Nothing new. At least the other star's really easy to get to now that I think about it. I'm trying to think of like the fastest way there at this point. I've spent so much time wandering these halls. That music thing, I'm still a little bit like put out by. I cannot believe that was the one place I didn't check. Alright, let's see. What's the little dance? Oh, wait. Is this the dance I need? Oh, wait, no. I've got to do it this way. Right. Let me check my notes. Where is the little dance? It's like the first message. Yeah, that's not the little dance. That's a different dance. I don't know what dance that is at this point. And the moon says, I hope you enjoyed your time here. As I kill myself, so I can go back to the beginning. And I don't need the notes anymore, and I don't need the spreadsheet anymore. Yeah, that was an intense, a lot of puzzling. I'm glad I got hints, especially on the music thing. The music thing was not going to happen. But this was really fun. Thank you for making it. Even if I spent a long... Oh wait, I forgot what I was doing. Ah! Now it's smarter to go this way. Even if I spent a lot of time staring at things and mumbling. Finally figuring out what you're supposed to do with that clock was very edifying. Like the sudden, spontaneous realization of that. It's like, oh, it's doing something different!
I also got the wrong idea from the fish thing. I thought I needed to ignore the fish without a color instead of without a number. I also did that one puzzle backwards because I didn't want to translate the entire table. What happens when you do puzzles? Sometimes you take dead ends. I appreciate you. Thank you, Star Buddy. I appreciate you too. And I like the little animation. That's nice. It's a good way to end it. Fall down? Okay. It's not a good way to end it. There's more. But wait, there's more. Oh, it took me the star? Well, that would have been convenient. Take care of yourself. I could have... It goes in one continuous loop, I guess. Or it goes in a loop. A partial loop. That's cute. That's cute. Alright, is there anything else? Have we finally bested the beast? Reviled the Reverie? Let's say rejected. That's definitely not happening. In fact, you know what? I can go push the button now. And I'm going to. There's nothing... Because even if you hit the 255 glitch, who cares? It kills you. No one's going to run into that in lap 1, where it actually matters. If they run into it lap 2 or lap 3, who cares? Like, there's literally nothing I can put in here that would... no defects. All I'm saying. No defects. Approved. Congratulations. It took a while, but it's done. I no longer have any hacks claimed for moderation. That's a nice feeling. Probably relieving for Fire and Abdu as well. But very relieving for me. We do Baba now? Not right now. No. No, I'm just going to sit here and soak in the Reverie for a moment. And then we'll find someone to write. Dude, it is already 2:20. I've spent the last 5 hours and 40 minutes trying to puzzle. And Steven has decided to use the something right now. You missed the ending of Reverie? You did. You did. But you can appreciate this message. Right there. You can appreciate it. Thank you for the 7 months, Steven. Excellent timing. You can appreciate this message.